Howdy, everybody. Welcome. It's Friday. And the stream is back with a little bit of Terra Invicta. I toyed with the idea of going for a second day of Hearts of Iron 4, but I kind of think we all know how it would end. So I'll save that. I always come back. I haven't uninstalled the game. Maybe I'll try Siam in a few weeks or a month or something. I feel like I need a little time to just forget how to play Hearts of Iron. It's too familiar, and when it gets to that point of familiarity, it starts to feel too repetitious. Kind of needs time to breathe and forget how the game mechanics work so that you can experience it again for the first time. Not really, but feel like you are. You wouldn't know it from how much we've streamed Terra Invicta recently, but I am a creature of novelty. I crave novelty. Be it food, movies, TV shows. I'm the kind of person that starts a TV show. It's like, all right, let's go. I'm ready. And we marathon season 1 and then do something else. And then a year goes by. And then 2 years goes by. And 3 years goes by. I'm like, oh yeah, remember we were going to watch this TV show. But then it comes back around and I'm like, okay, it's time to watch Peaky Blinders again. Let's go. It's been 2 to 3 years. So what I feel like I always end up doing is one of two things to catch up on those. Either A, just watch the last episode of the last season that we watched as like a recap episode to kind of get back into what was going on. Or B, do the good old Netflix skip where you start the episode and you just kind of like hit the fast forward button and you look at the thumbnails of each section and go like, oh yeah, that's what was happening. You just remember via thumbnail osmosis. And then I start the next season. Where is anything? You know what I'm saying? You feel me? Yep. Good. I'm glad we're on the same page. Are we due for any more Crimson Deserts? Or are we due for any more 007 First Lights this year? Any more surprise hits and cool games kind of come out of nowhere? Anything else on the coming soon that might be a pleasant surprise? Pleasant surprise is how I would describe it. Both of those games for me were super pleasant surprises. I think better than last year. What were the best games of 2026? What won Game of the Year? No, 2025. That was last year. Was Expedition 33 last year? I thought that was like 2 years ago. Was that really last year? It feels like forever ago. Maybe there was just so much talk about it. Because I'm looking at Rolling Stone's top 25 games of 2025, and their number 1 was Expedition 33. That really was last year. Why does it feel like it was so long ago? There were some good games last year. I think for me it was the Hades 2. I like Donkey Kong Bonanza. I need to go back and play that some more too. Blueprints was fun, but not Game of the Year material for me. I think no matter what came out last year, I'm kind of just in a state of write 2025 out of my memory because Death Stranding 2 ended up being a bit of a disappointment, and I just can't endure that thought. So I'm trying to like block it out because I can't live in that reality. It's not real. Anyway, what are the most anticipated new games of 2026? What do we have to get excited about? That are actually coming out. Is GTA actually coming out this year? Is GTA actually releasing in 2026? 2 weeks ago, Take-Two boss says November 2026 release date is happening. Confirmed. So they've double confirmed it. Okay. I didn't realize they double confirmed it. So I guess that's the big one. And then what is this, Cam? Oh yeah, the new game from Zom, which is controversial due to the Disco Elysium controversy. But that's supposed to come, that's already out? Chat, that came out, not one of you mentioned it. No one's talking about this, it's already out. I played Zero Parades and really liked it, says Akira. Why is that flown so under the radar? It's got 1,700 reviews, very positive on Steam. The top negative review with 184 people that found it helpful has 42 hours in the game, probably a full playthrough. This says, I could attempt to write a long and dutiful review of why I don't like this game, for the reasons are numerous. But I think all you really need is the reason I'm not going to. I don't care. I made 3 full playthroughs of Disco Elysium. Made it all the way to the end of this one too. But unlike Disco, this one's hollow. Every hour that passed, the more my eyes started glazing as empty words scrolled past, and by the time I made it to the ending, I was just frantically clicking through dialogue I no longer cared about. The game does not leave anything for you to think about on your own. It doesn't have anything to say. Your choices don't matter, and it can't even adhere to its own internal logic. There were scraps and hints at things that would have made a much more compelling story which existed only at the fringe, brought up only to be discarded moments later and never mentioned again. The deep irony in this, with all its talk of decaying facsimiles, is that it is one and doesn't seem to realize it. A meaningless echo of a much better game. Whew! That's scathing. That is scathing. I watched a streamer get badgered by his chat for checking out Zero Parades. I just don't really know that much about the behind-the-scenes drama, other than they got fired and there was a bunch of back and forth fighting, is pretty much like all I remember. I don't know the details. But it is like, it is a little strange to make a new game in the exact same format, just with different characters and story, without the people that made the first one. Okay, this other person says Silent Hill Townfall. Is that supposed to be coming out this year? Control Resonant, I guess, is maybe coming out this year. Is Fable coming out this year? Is Wolverine coming out this year? Are these all coming out? Black Flag Remake is coming out this year. I just, I never played the original, so I don't have any nostalgia for it. I'm just done with Assassin's Creed. I am done. Townfall and Control are out the same day. Onimusha is the day after. Isn't Onimusha now kind of just a Souls-like boss fighter now? Like the other half of all games that come out? Fire Emblem comes out this year. I just got here. What game was that for? The game by the publisher slash developer that made Disco Elysium, but not really because of the behind the scenes drama. The Zero Parades. It was the Zeroist Parade. Anywho. I think GTA 6 is the only one that I'm genuinely looking forward to now. I think Insomniac is a talented developer. However, I just don't like what I've seen out of Wolverine so far. What did you guys say? We got two people that say the writing is superb and it really builds on the mechanics of Disco Elysium. But anyway. I just saw this random quote from Zero Parades that says, during development of Zero Parades, I'm trying to figure out what role this guy has. I think he's the president of ZOM now. I don't know if this guy has anything to do with the original controversy. I have no idea. I don't know the backstory. It was just a quote from him. He said, during the development of Zero Parades, he went on what he calls, quote, a good old-fashioned clanker hunt. Quote, I got a posse together of 3 other people, and we went out and surveyed every single person on the dev team. There was a questionnaire that they had to answer, and they then had to sign an attestation that said, I did not use generative brackets garbage in the game under punishment of losing my job. He made them sign a legal document that says that they swear not to use AI. I started reading The Expanse Book 1. It's so good. It would be good if I read it. I started reading it also, and I was like, hey, I know what happens because I've seen the show, and then I got bored. but it's hard to read when I know what's going to happen. If I got to the later books when I don't know what's going to happen, I would be able to read so much better. I just need to get to that point. I think that averages them out to neutral. Probably. Here's the thing. I played Disco Elysium. I loved Disco Elysium. But I also recognize from playing Disco Elysium and seeing the content of the writing that everybody involved in writing that script is as much of a pretentious dingus as I am. You know what I'm saying? So I kind of have to take all the drama I read about with a grain of salt, because the kind of person that could come up with that narrative, I feel like would be difficult to work with. I think it's just true, okay? So that may not be a popular opinion, but game recognizes game. Thank you for the subs, by the way. Toy BCM, thank you for the 10-month sub. I appreciate it. Thank you for coming back. And Sidecar, humanity not last anymore. Humanity's second. Humanity's second, maybe behind aliens. Like, Disco Elysium is great because it's heartfelt. And it's heartfelt in a way that screams not just a written manifesto, but about 6 competing manifestos, all written side by the same people. And I feel like in any circumstance in which the peoples that put those together are working a traditional game dev job in a capitalist environment, there's automatically going to be friction. So I feel like it's just a tough scenario. I'm sure that they got screwed over to a large degree also, but I don't really know enough about it to come up with a solution. All I know is that the new game has about 80 people dev team. And I'm pretty confident that the majority of them were probably not involved in the drama. I'm sure it was an executive issue. So it's a fine line between throwing out the baby with the bathwater and standing on business, I feel like. How do you play this game? I think I'm gonna struggle today. I feel like I'm gonna struggle today. Start getting some of the info panels set up. See what the aliens are doing, and who do I gotta whack-a-mole next? Alien whack-a-mole. So, I don't think this is... Oh, they're going to... The aliens are about to wipe out this Project Exodus station. They're kind of going around to the different factions now and giving them a little bit of the what for. We got 5.5 days until this one ship fleet makes it to Mars. I don't know what they're planning on doing there, but they're gonna be there. And then 34 days until a cruiser, destroyer, and frigate end up in low Earth orbit. I think they're just escorting this transport to get an alien down to the surface, which honestly is fine. We need to capture an alien now. So I think we've eliminated all of their agents on Earth. So we might actually just let this one do its thing and then figure out what's going on. Don't know how powerful they are. Then we got 129 days until it gets real on Venus, which... Burnt Heat Station over Venus is currently doing its best. I think we're building another shipyard. Turn on that skunk works until the shipyard comes online. So I got a couple ships being built over Venus. We got some new ships. Oh, they're gonna have a, oh yeah, the battleship for Earth. I'm upgrading it. No, it's awaiting resources. I don't know if I can do this. 200, it's gonna take 700 metals. I could be using those metals on many other things. But I don't know if the Mark 1 battleship hasn't even seen combat yet, and frankly, I'm a bit scared to let it see combat. We instantly upgraded it to a Mark 2, and haven't gotten to see it either. I think the Mark II is much more stout. I think we'll see. I'll come back to that. But I need to get some other ships started. We got a kind of an issue right now, I think, with Earth. Earth's issue is that the fleets around Earth are somewhat old. We got a few Mark III overalls, which are reasonable. But we've got like an overalls Mark 1, that's old. Suspender Mark 2 is a whole different class of ship. Suspender Mark 1, Suspender Mark 1, Suspender Mark 2. These things are duct taped together. They still have copperheads, but they are flying tin cans. The crews inside are very vulnerable. And then we got the Bootstrap Mark 2s, which are also a little dated. So it's... we need like a full refit of the Earth fleet. And then the second Earth fleet is also dated. These are all overalls Mark 1s, Pocket Square Mark 2s are kind of mid now. Yeah, these are all super old. So like I need to rebuild the Earth Defense Fleet and get that queued up. Where is my battleship? Okay, so that's got the flag bridge. We have some new missiles that we haven't gotten to test out yet. Maybe we'll get to see them today. The Lancehead Missile Bay, which should just be an upgraded Copperhead. Very excited about that one. Where's the original Copperhead? Here's the Copperhead. So the Lancehead is about twice as strong in terms of raw damage numbers. We're not really sure how the warhead damage is different. It says penetrator warhead, 60% damage to armor. Don't know what that means really. And this one's explosive, 80% damage to armor. I don't really know how those compare. The other benefit of the new missile is it's 100 kilograms less mass, so it's 33% less mass, and has more delta V, which should mean that it's faster. The Copperheads are very slow right now, so having a faster primary damage projectile is only a good thing. And then, to make the new battleship a little spicier, we give it 1 rack of Python nuclear missiles. We haven't gotten to test these out either. Python nukes are 50 kiloton tactical nuke warheads that can be also fired defensively in case of an emergency as point defense. They have, according to the data, yet to be seen in action, a 6-kilometer blast radius. I'm assuming the damage is the lightest on the edge of that. But if it hits, it does 9.4 million damage. So I'm not really sure what the catch is here, other than maybe the catch is that other humans are going to start using these against us also. And then we have mutually assured destruction. I think I see the catch. What's the catch? Because they're not very expensive to reload. They're quite cheap. If each missile is... I don't know if this is a full reload or even if it's per missile, it's quite cheap. If a nuke gets hit, will it wipe your whole missile volley? Probably. But will it get hit? If the whole purpose of this particular battleship is that these nukes are buried amongst 4, 8, 12, 16. This is 220 missiles from one ship. Are bigger ships just better, or do smaller ones have a role? Both. Both. Bigger ships are just better because it takes less overall mission control. Like this battleship is 3 mission control instead of having 2 monitors. So you kind of keep your fleet size down, consolidated to big ships. However, smaller ships are much more maneuverable and can be used as flankers, because for both the humans and the aliens, ships put less armor on the sides and majority focus armor on the nose. So if you get a smaller agile ship with a good engine to just get on the side of a flank and shoot them in the gut, then you can wipe them, because they try to do the same thing to you. So you kind of have like a main line of ships that represent like the old firing squad, not the firing squad, the firing line type of musket warfare, who just trading blows, slugging it out until someone falls over. But then you've got these little fast flankers that are zooming around. It's easier for them to have flankers because if I have a flanker, they'll just laser it potentially. So I haven't really gotten that far yet. We don't have good engine research, which is one thing I'm going to try and fix today. Did we name this class Micro Hell? It's not that bad. He's got 2 Viper bays, which I think are still fast movers to take out the flankers. I wanted it to be a little self-sufficient. And then I think in the first big battle, I'm just gonna launch all the lance heads and the nukes together, which should result, I think, in them getting there around the same time, because from what I can tell, the nukes are 50 kilograms more mass, which is gonna make them a bit slower, which means the lance heads should all get there first and be intercepting point defense, and then the nukes just boop. But we'll see. So I don't know. I don't really know. We haven't fought. I also slammed 30 metal armor onto this. But we don't have one, so I can't use it yet. We haven't built it yet. It's being upgraded right now. Ballistic burrow station in low Earth orbit. Explosive runes station in Merc. This is why I'm tempted to not do the battleship upgrade yet. Just because, like, I need to... I need metals. We might just have to live with the old one. That way we have the battleship here in Earth Defense 3 as a deterrent. So the Mark 1's not as impressive, but it's still pretty good. It's got 20 front armor, 3 side, 5 tail, and then it's got quad copperhead bays and 2 Viper bays. So it's basically like 2 monitors in one, except it has 3 magazines. The monitors, I think, only have 1 magazine, so they have a lot more missiles than just 2. It's almost 3 monitors worth of missiles, I think, in one ship. Plus the flag bridge, which is a coordination center that reduces mission control. So that's another reason to kind of have it out in this fleet, is the mission control reduction is nice. Okay. So, Earth in 34 days. We don't know much about these ships, but that's what's coming down the pipe. I don't know what else I can do, actually, so maybe we just, like, unpause, because I don't have any resources, so there's not a lot of micromanagement one can do at the moment. Other than trying to remember what's going on. We are... Yeah, well, there's the Martian warning. These guys are gonna not fare well against my Mars defense fleet. who is sitting in Mars orbit, kind of ready to go. My Martian fleet is decent. It's not perfect, but it's decent. It's got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 modern overall Mark III monitors, and then a random suspender Mark III. I need to get all these bootstraps dismantled and rebuilt, because the Mark III has like twice as much armor, so they're a lot more survivable. And I think we just need to stop making the pocket squares, which are basically like the escort-sized Copperhead missile boats. I think these are just not... There's no world in which these are good now. We just need to phase them out. I'm still alive! There you are, Electroraptor, you're still alive. So as I recall, we had queued up a number of... I saw how effective surface defenses were, and we queued up surface defenses on Ceres and a bunch of other ground locations, but I need to go back and finish doing that to give us an extra layer of defense there. And then Moon Defense Fleet is like one ship right now, which is kind of funny. Doing its best.
We've moved the needle.
May or may not need to come over here to help. We'll see. Oh yeah, we're working on taking Turkey at the moment. We got half of Turkey. How do I put my name in the hat for slapping my name on something? Well, when stuff starts coming out that I need a name for, I will open up a channel point redemption that will appear next to the other channel point redemptions. And from there, it's first come, first serve. Great job. Crackdown on this protectorate spot in Turkey. And then we just have to kick out the initiative, I guess. Thinking about sneezing. Ugh. I'm allergic to kicking out all the alien factions from Turkey. Oh, I guess I should be reading those. Huh. I wonder how many ships the aliens lost. Okay, anyway, let's try this. I'm gonna split off the... Am I unpaused? Let's try and intercept them with just the monitors and see how that goes. The aliens went to all that effort for one lonely asteroid and lost. I don't really understand the escape combat mechanic. It seems only the one who gets to use it is the aliens. That's because it's based on how much fuel you have via Delta V. Delta V is how far you can basically get on the fuel and mass that you are. So the aliens are coming in with, in this cruiser case, 315 kps Delta V, kilometers per second. Delta V. My ships have 7. So as long as their ships have more acceleration, they have 61.4 mg. Mine have 83 millig's, but by the time, basically, I guess the acceleration is not that important. What's more important is that they can see that I'm going to intercept them and just start flying away. And I'll run out of fuel long before they will. So therefore they escape. Unless they think they can win, in which case we fight. Hopefully I can win, otherwise it's going to be embarrassing, but they wouldn't fight me with more ships than this, so we get what we get. They don't have enhanced, so it should be okay. So we're going to have the Rogue Braid go defensive on Vipers to intercept the torpedoes. Everyone else target the cruiser. And then I don't think we're going to use any fuel. I don't think I can afford to use fuel, so we're just going to chill. They were really scared of that single escort. Yeah, it just kind of pushes it over the edge, I guess. So I think this will be an easy dub. Says Admiral Italics. Hey guys, I think this is gonna be an easy dub. End of battle report. 2 ships have died. All right, let's get all the copperheads going. There's no reason to hold them. As soon as they're ready. These are the interception missiles that are going to try and take out the enemy torpedoes that are being launched. That's the sound of the torpedoes. All right, then they're in range. I don't want to hold up the Vipers. If you can shoot the Vipers, go ahead and do that too. Give his main weapon something to think about. So the downside is we do have 4 of our Copperhead bays are ECM'd. But I think we still have more than enough for a single cruiser. We want to make sure he's dead. Enemy torpedo inbound. Interception. Point defense Vipers doing their job. Incoming plasma battery shots. Should be able to easily tank. Only a few more torps. And we should have enough Vipers still. There might be a little good news for you once the copperheads get in. These first little vipers are gonna tickle. And if we're lucky, they're just gonna soften them up a little bit. Okay, Viper's doing a little bit more damage than I expected. Maybe enough damage to disable the nose cannon. That's if you're real lucky. Yeah, I don't see any more yellow beams. Particle cannons offline. Donk, 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 donk. Sir, my screen just lit up. Do you live? Hold. You lived. It's easy. All right, you go back and heal up at Jesus. 6.9 days. Whew. All right, you guys gonna be limping back to base. We'll see you there.
Mission complete.
Welcome, Bosnia, to the Federation of the European Union. Welcome back. Weapon station, I think, just got like a reactor upgrade, if I'm not mistaken. Where did the metals go? Did I just start construction of a ship somewhere? Yes, that's exactly what happened. All right, on Ceres, we had some monitors queued up. Ceres is getting 2 of our brand new Long Johns Mark 1s, and Taco Tyler's getting the Eraser Mark 1, which I'll let you guess what actually it's getting a battleship in 46 days as well. We're arming up on Ceres. Yeah, we need to get these new ships on Earth as well, when possible. Does it give me the vibes of The Expanse? Yeah, it does kind of have some Expanse vibes, just with more total war against aliens. It's by the designers of the XCOM Long War mod. And this is a long game. The successful campaign of this is easily like a couple hundred hours. So it's a big boy. However, I've never gotten that far. This is the furthest I've gotten in the game after 300 hours. There's always a reason to start over, it feels like. All right, lots of surface defenses coming in and reactors to support them. I need to build even more. When XCOM stream? I already streamed XCOM. I did a full XCOM 2 War of the Chosen playthrough. Start to finish, full game. Never played Long War though. We have lost a control point in Albania. They keep making me come back to take it back from them. MC, yeah. I'm not sure why my mission control just jumped up 35 points. I assume some of those reactors came online and may have just toggled on some, like a couple mines or something that I didn't know. I wish it would tell me when a mine came online so that I could see what resources I'm now getting. But yeah, some of these bases I can definitely temporarily shut down because they're just not providing us with that much resources. I think I just had them on because we had so much extra control cap. I mean, we got 1.3k fissiles. I am using fissiles to trade, but I'm still gonna toggle a few more of these off. We don't want to go over that cap. Alien fleet, they're pissed that I killed their cruiser. 3rd of November. That's pretty soon, dude. Set an arrival alarm and show me who that is. 81 days? A cruiser and 3 frigates. Particle cannon, plasma battery. Plasma battery. Okay, so this is not a scary fleet. Not to insult them, but it's true. And also, I think by the time they get here... No. I won't quite have the new ships ready for them. But I am going to need to queue up some of the more modern ships over Mars.
We've removed some threats.
We have purged supporters of the Protectorate and taken a control point in Turkey. All right, we're trying to currently take all 4 of these seats in Turkey. We've got 3. And when we take one, we're telling Turkey, we're basically taking puppet control of the government, and we are instructing them to divert most of their resources into Unity, which is helping me get more popular support and public opinion and kind of consolidate control over Turkey. And the more popular my Humanity First party is, the harder it'll be for them to take the control points back. So I'm kind of trying to lock it in. So we're taking points away from everything else and putting 23% of the budget. I might do even more. Yeah, let's do like almost 30% of the budget in Unity for now. And then we just need one more slot there. Long War is great, but it gets arduous. It goes on and on and on. I don't know if you've noticed, but so does this. It's like, here's an alien fight. You're like, okay, I can handle this. And they're like, here's 2 more alien fights. You're like, okay, I'll fight the aliens there. And they're like, here's 5 more alien fights, and their fleets are 3 times bigger. You're like, oh, okay, it's getting a little tired, but I can fight them too. And like, well, now there's 6 alien fleets, and they're all heading towards you, and we've upgraded their weapons. You're like, oh my god. Okay, I killed them too, and finally I can have some peace. And then pop-ups, 30 days until the next alien fleet arrives. We have completed the prescription project, gain a +4 to purge missions. So that's gonna make it easier for us to take those control points, and we get 200 influence. Okay, nice little come up on the influence. I don't remember what tech I'm trying to get right now, to be honest. Let me see what I'm currently researching. We're researching improved terminal guidance systems, which I think is just a flat 10% damage bonus for missiles. Great Europa, which should let us annex Russia into the European Union, I think. So those are good. Then I don't know. Here's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking we need better engines. I'm thinking I ignored some options because I kept thinking, don't research engines. I'm just gonna have global research, get the really good ones, and we'll just wait until we get those. And then it keeps getting further and further away. So if that's the case, then I need to get either gas core or vapor core. So let me look at these. Gas core is what? Gas core unlocks Dusty Plasma, which is fissile only fuel, which is very strong, 3.8k kps, which is a ridiculous amount of exhaust velocity. The problem is you have to have fissiles up to your eyeballs, because I'm gonna end up with like, well, I guess you might only have 1 propellant tank, right? There's only a 39% chance it unlocks, so it's not even a guarantee. I guess 1 tank is not that bad, but if you have like 30 ships, then that's 30 tanks, that's 300 fissiles per refuel, so it does get a little out of control. But it would let you mobilize. I'm not gonna do it. But anyway, quartz drive is okay. It's kind of mid. Might lead to light bulb. Light bulb is a good upgrade over what we've got right now. Decent. Gas core 2 leads to the burner drive, which is a huge exhaust velocity, 69 kps, with okay combat thrust. Kind of low combat thrust, but not bad. Advanced cavity drive is just a massive upgrade over what we've got right now, but not a high chance of unlock. Then there's gas core 3, which leads to the Pharaoh's drive. Pharaoh's drive is pretty cracked, but also not a guaranteed unlock. Extremely good exhaust velocity and combat thrust both. So Pharaoh's would be a good one. And then this also leads to terawatt gas core fission reactor 2, which leads to potentially a lodestar fission. These are all side grades from each other. This one's insane. 220 million newtons of combat thrust and 31 kps. That one's insane. The flare drive is also insane. And the Firestar Fission Lantern is also insane. So these are all fantastic. I don't know what the catch is, though. Or if there is one. It needs advanced fission systems. Which we're already researching. So it's kind of on the way, actually. But yeah, this is the tech forest. It's more than a tech tree. And it takes a while to figure out what the heck is going on. Did I look at vapor core or did I look at gas core? Or did I look at both? I already forgot. Okay, vapor core leads to cavity drive, which is, like I said, kind of mid. Vortex drive, which is decent to good. And then maybe advanced cavity and maybe advanced vortex. It kind of seems like gas core is the best compared to vapor core. Is there an advantage of vapor core that I don't see? I'm going with gas core. It seems like a pretty solid choice. Do I want to put more points into ring habs? Maybe a little bit. Ring habs would be nice. There might be a catch that I don't know until it hits me. But it seems like it leads to some insane engine upgrades. Okay, so which aliens are coming to fight us next? 23 days until these Earth boys show up. Let's check them out. Oops, wrong button. Uh-oh. 2 enhanced weapons. Another enhanced mag can— oh no. Uh-oh. And a 3rd enhanced— oh man. Oh no. 2 enhanced mag cannons and 2 enhanced mag batteries. Oh, ad started, sorry. My bad, snuck up on me. Hands off the keyboard. Not allowed to play until it's done. I wish to let you preview the drives on an actual ship. Finding out the catch only when you finally get it is annoying. Yeah, that's part of the learning curve. You have to just do trial and error, and kind of figure it out as you go, because there's not really a concise guide that can help you navigate, because your needs can change from game to game based on the availability of resources. So there's not really a one-size-fits-all path. There are things that you can try to shoehorn in and follow a pattern, but you might end up in a permutation of the game state that just doesn't work for you for different drives and reactors. Person A may have control over a wealth of resources that you can't get, you know? You might play the game and the aliens push you out of Mars, blocking you from a bunch of resources that you would otherwise be able to use on this, but you're using these asteroids over here instead. Or whatever, you know what I mean? The game state can change in unpredictable ways. And make particular armors more or less valuable, or particular drives more or less valuable. Or you have control of different nations and countries, and lots of different ways to go. There are guides, not really for 2026. There's not really many guides, if any, for 1.0. The thing about all the drive guides is they're all outdated if they're not from 1.0. There have been a lot of patches that touch on different balancing aspects of the drives and the different resources that they need. 1.0 has a few comments on Reddit at best. Yeah, so when there's not really any guides. But the truth is, you don't need guides. The best drive and the best reactor is whichever one works at the time that you're using it. Once you get over the fact that it's sort of there's only two stats that really matter on each drive, then you just research it and plug it in for the most part. I think it's easy to look at it and be intimidated by it, but it's not really that complicated. There's just a lot of options. What's complicated is not the drives and the reactors themselves. What's complicated is the UI of how you access where those drives are, and not knowing that, oh, this was an option the whole time. I just had to get 3 separate prereq texts first. That's what actually makes it hard. If you just had all the information right in front of you, you could make some decisions. It's just figuring out where under the tech forest they're hidden can be daunting. And a test of patience. Speaking of my patience, my allergies are testing mine. Okay. Anywho, here's what I need you guys to do.
Right.
You're almost full control of Turkey. We just got a burst of influence, so I'm gonna go Gamba on a max bet Turkey purge.
Targeting their key people.
Where do you need me?
On the coin flip, and if it fails, it fails.
Removing our enemies.
Where to?
And then I'm gonna have Sinless go ahead and maybe defend our interests here.
Making things safe for our people.
Ready to go.
Ready for my mission.
Acknowledged.
And then Aztec, what are you doing?
I'm here.
I'm here. Do we have any more national policies that need to be set? We do need to come back. Someone just took a point in Albania. So you go defend the Albanian point.
Securing our control.
to make it harder for them to take another one. We don't have any popular support in Albania. Like 0. I didn't do a good job of setting these, is why. And then check some orgs. Don't think I want any of these. And then we just need to get ready for combat, I guess. One more turn, and then we got a really scary fleet coming into Earth. The upside is they're gonna lose the destroyer. Which is gonna crash land, presumably. Okay, you guys on Mars, you did great. 10.5 days for a repair job. So go ahead and repair, fix yourself up. And then we need to accumulate some more metals. I think I'm gonna
Securing our control.
link up both the Earth defense fleets for now. Well, I'll leave them separate for a minute.
Securing our interests.
Okay, then who? 77.
Offering counsel.
77 days until Mars. Then we have low Venus in 115, low Mercury in 126, low Ceres in 130. Okay, so that's gonna really kick off a trio of attacks. The Venus one is pretty big. Then another Earth one in 200 days. We need to get ready for that. Oh, we have data on them. I don't know how we're getting info on these guys. Enhanced, enhanced, enhanced. Okay, so it's not all bad, but they do have a few enhanced boys. Let's start building some more ships. Where do I need to build first? Mercury? We already building on Mercury? No, G-Nugget's not building right now. Who's defending Mercury at the moment? It's not bad. 3 overalls Mark IIIs, 2 bootstrap Mark IIIs, and 3 pocket squares. We have a lot of missiles. Bubonsky, you're doing it? I still want to start at least one of our more modern ships here. We do have a battleship Mark I. But it's almost like at this point, is it better to just cancel it and queue up the battleship Mark II? Because it's going to take 90 days to upgrade, and I'm only like 110 days into this build. Scrap it now. It is a little more expensive, I guess. Okay, you get a Long John's Mark I. And we're just gonna start spreading them out. Need to build some on Earth, Mars, Ceres, and a lot besides. The reconnaissance array. I think that is one that I want. Where is it? Reconnaissance Array is a Tier 2 space module that helps you detect enemy counselors on Earth. And knowing where they are is great for a lot of reasons. One simple one is, if I know where they are, then I can trade with them. Oh, they cracked down my control point in Albania anyways. That's rough, man.
Targets got away.
And I failed my crackdown on Turkey? Oh man, it's all bad. Okay, Sac Space has got a little power. We have completed the gas core fission reactor 1 project. All right, so once 2 pops, we'll start on that. But until then, I've been going and kind of going back and doing the like easy 1K ones that I have been missing. I think the last one is like aerospike engines for boost priority. It's not the most important thing right now, but it's kind of just a little filler research to help our boost, which is going up. Defense arrays for everyone. Need to go queue up like another 24 defense arrays, I think. Mars defense has repaired. Awaiting orders over Cheese's station.
Our associates were unable to take control.
Waste of a turn from both of you and my resources. No one likes me being in control of Turkey. Too freaking bad. All right, well, here's what I'm gonna do. You're gonna try and snipe Albania from under me. I'm just gonna snipe Albania from under you. How about that? And are you gonna defend it this turn? I doubt it.
Terminating the opposition.
I doubt it very much.
Standing by for orders.
Ace Tech, defend that new seat in Turkey.
Our interests.
Acknowledged.
Terminus, keep trying to crack down this last spot, and then we'll just fight whoever gets there first.
Targeting their center of power. Your orders?
And then we can actually federate Albania, which we can do as long as we do that before they purge this spot.
Heading to the
So
capital.
absolutely, let's do that, yeah. I'm digging this cozy soundtrack to dominate space too. Yeah, this is the Sable soundtrack. They have a really nice
Securing
vibe.
our control. Offering support.
Okay, where is... Suck It Protectorate Station's got power. Do you have enough power to upgrade this point defense array? I believe so. Yeah, we streamed Sable. It was neat. I didn't finish it though, regrettably. But it was a cool game. Had some character. Some years ago now, it's crazy. More defense arrays. And that's not all. All right, should be time. 2.4 days. They're almost here. Panic. We've completed a new shipyard for burnt heat in extreme Venus orbit. All right. How long until they get to Venus? 97 days. Let us help burnt heat. It has no power. Okay, now it does have power. So we have this stupid skunkworks here. What if I told you delete the skunkworks, build another solar array, and then also upgrade the point defense arrays? Will these be done at the same time? 21st of October? Yes. Okay. There we go. Nano Factory is helping out. So we got 3 shipyards here. I don't really want 4 shipyards over. Venus is not the most important control point ever. But still. Burnt heat, you're gonna get just a basic point defense Mark III. The bootstrap Mark III. And then you've got 2 more monitors popping out. That's gonna, I think the Venus fight is gonna be an interesting one to see what we're capable of combat-wise now. Boost priority is increased by 15%. We could just max boost. Yeah, I don't really know what to do now. I think we're actually gonna need more control point cap, believe it or not. And I wouldn't mind being able to build some recon arrays. But I don't need to build them right this very second. There's a easy cooldown on improving relations between nations reduction, which is good for us, and also increased control point cap. Let's do that. I think that's a reasonable choice. All right, it's time to do battle. But I don't know with whom. It's only 3 alien ships. Now, they're gonna kill some of our ships, make no mistake. Is this a time in which we just send some of the older models to the front line to free up MC and then rebuild them around Earth? Perhaps? How long is it going to take to resupply? 17 hours? When are they going to be here? 1.4 days. All right, we resupply right now. Make sure everyone's topped off. Full fleet. These ships are unmanned, right? Well, their ships almost are.
We're winning their hearts and minds.
Okay, get a nice refuel. And then you guys are gonna split up. Pocket squares. Part of me wants to, it'd be so funny if the battleship just explodes in the first battle. Damn, we got a lot of old ships here, dude. There's a good amount of just old ships. Whoops. Okay, well, let's see what happens. Maybe the battleship explodes. After all the armor we put on it, it's not that much armor. It's 20 armor. This is just the first iteration of the battleship. We put 30 armor on the second iteration that we haven't built yet. All right, Earth Defense 4. We got the older monitors plus the new battleship to try to give us some backbone. Sortie Earth Defense 4. Actually, no, we want to wait until the destroyer crash lands. We want the alien to land. He's falling into our trap.
Crackdown complete.
Okay, crackdown complete in Turkey. Love it. Now I gotta be the first one to actually get it. Okay. UFOs crash down in China. That's my cue. We'll be there in under an hour with Earth Defense 4. Will they fight us or will they run? I think they'll run. They are not running. They're gonna kill like a bunch of my ships because I sent the old ones in. So Hudro Trilson, Mr. Elephant Head, the Red Valyrian, Drago Bot, Not a Giant, Trizubs, Balbon, Golden Rupee, and Salesman of Doom. Don't worry, you got the big E on your side. The battleship's going in. I just gotta figure out what formation is good for this now. Staggered, it just kind of sucks. Convoy is like closer to being okay. But it's not what I want. I don't want the battleship at the front. That's the actual issue. Do we have any? We have no escort ships. Oh, do they have missiles? I bet they do. I don't have torps. Or they have. If they have torps, I don't have any PD. We've got a couple of pocket squares going to lead the charge up here. I don't have confidence in sending the big E up front. You know, like I just don't. That's really not. I think I'm gonna do double chevron. Double chevron implies there's gonna be a second. Oh, there is a second layer. Okay, I see it. So Golden Rupee, the Salesman of Doom, you guys are up front. And then we're gonna have, oh God, yeah, you guys are, maybe the battleship should go up front, but then I think it's dead. What I want is one ship to be like in a protective cocoon behind them. Imagine you could just make your own formations. Staggered is also bad. I think Block had a single ship to the rear. Yeah, I guess it does. Interesting. I don't know why that is. What does this change? Does this just do what you could do by left clicking? Well, I don't even know why this menu's here. All right, boys. Well, this is going to be the end for a lot of you. Don't worry, the big E is here. It's going to be right behind you. I don't know what this music is, so stop listening to it. Cease immediately. And listen instead to I don't know. Chat, what do you guys feel like listening to? DJ Ethal, picking from chat. Cult of the Lamb, okay. Advance Wars? I don't even know what the Advance Wars... First of all, it's not on Spotify, sadly. Risky Rain is good, but gets a little too much. It gets a little too crazy. Animal Crossing Wild World, also not on Spotify. Nintendo hates sharing music. Battlestar Galactica will get the stream muted. I'm finishing up 007. That's great, War of the Worlds. But we're talking about what kind of music to listen to on the stream right now. Someone in chat just looked over and thought we were talking about what game we were playing. Halo, League of Legends. No, I'm not listening to the League of Legends soundtrack. We could go back to Mass Effect. Sure, why not? All right, the battleship is here. So, their enhanced cannon and batteries are about to shred some of you guys. I regret to inform you. The good news is that you have enough missiles that they're super dead. Okay, that's the good news. They are giga dead. And if you think I'm not going to launch all the missiles that we have, you're wrong. I'm launching them all. The Big E siege battle for the first time. Do they have torps? They don't have any torps, so I don't think point defense is going to be a play for us. Oh, we're already like close. We're like sub 1,000 kilometers, bro. So we're about to open up 4 Copperhead bays with 40 missiles each and 2 Viper bays. Only 2 got ECM'd. The Big E is the first one to launch. The Vipers are just now close enough. All right, and as soon as those missiles are like kind of lined up, everyone else is free to fire. We are gonna have about 5 times too many missiles. You can't ECM us all. Maybe 8 times too many missiles. The reason I'm shooting all the missiles is because before the missiles get to their target, some of these ships are gonna blow up. So you may as well launch your missiles before you blow up. Otherwise, you're just saving them for no reason, right? What's funny is the Big E has so many missiles that it started firing before and will continue firing after the other ships have finished. They're already offering a truce. They didn't like what they saw. Now, I don't know how many of you are gonna die. I'd say 3, maybe 4 ships probably gonna explode here once these projectiles start to filter in here. But yeah, we can put out a lot of missiles now, especially with the battleship. Battleship still has another 76 in the payload. All right, this is where it's about to get bad. Balbon, they've chosen you, I'm afraid. The price of only having 6 nose armor versus enhanced mag cannons, brother. And you tanked 3. I'm surprised that you tanked the 3rd one. 4? Wow, you're still alive? It's impressive. Okay, okay. Ooh, the crit. Oh, now they're doubling up. One dead, Balbon! We need those This is why I run Vipers. Because if those Vipers get there first and do the job before the Copperheads, then all the better. See, now they gotta align to a different targets. There's gonna be the remaining projectiles missing where Balbon's body once stood. And then if you line up here, you'll start to see their new target reacquisition, potentially. But yeah, the Vipers are schmoovin'. Uh-oh, now we're in range of the particles as well. Man, they really let loose on Balbon here. But it looks like they've chosen a different target now. Dragobot, I think, is next. Donk. Dragobot is a suspender Mark II, using some really outdated nanotube filament radiators. And it's funny how our weapons haven't really changed, but the armor definitely has. You've got the old nanotube armor maybe as well. Oh yeah. Roasted and toasted. 2 down. The Vipers getting close. Look how slow the Copperheads are, man. I don't know how many of the Vipers are gonna make it. See who the... Are they hitting Mr. Elephant Head next? Oh, you got zapped in the tailpipe. Man, their point defense is... I feel like it's doing pretty good for just 2 ships. Not good enough, of course, but... Oh, now they're hitting you, Mr. Elephant Head. There's my missiles coming online. Okay, Vipers coming in first for a nice little initial attack, a little first volley. Those that get through. Honestly, the Vipers are doing pretty good. Mr. Elephant Head died in the background, so that's 3 ships gone. And their cruiser has fallen to just Vipers. Now, I don't know who these purple projectiles are going for, but you're gonna have to survive a little longer before the main show is on the scene. Which might mean we lose a 4th ship here. The battleship really adds to the potential volume of just how many missiles we can field, brother. That's a lot of extra missiles from just 1 extra ship. All right, well, he may be dead, but now you have to survive. Uh-oh, Red Valyrian, donk, donk. The overall's Mark 1 with only 6 armor. Uh-oh, Valyrian. Oof. I don't know what these missiles are doing. Can you tank 2 more shots? If so, you might live. You're very red, but you might live? You made it. Okay, 3 casualties, 1 near miss. It's still a victory. The following officers have been killed in combat. Oh God, I didn't even think about moving the officers off before sending those ships in. So Rip Ensign Kang De Luo, intelligence officer on the Balbon, Ensign Merle Houston, damage control officer on the Dragobot, and flight surgeon Jinping, medical officer on Mr. Elephant Head. Whoops. That's my bad. That's a little extra layer of micromanagement that I don't normally partake in. Okay, so a hard-fought victory for the Earth Defense Force again. And at this point, we need to make sure we got new ships coming out the gate. KRB Station has been quiet for too long, in my opinion. So let's get... In fact, I don't know if we have any of the new line of ships coming out at Earth. Nope. We will now. I think we want 3 of the Long John's Mark 1s. One eraser. We can make those at, we can make one of these at Sucket Protectorate Station. And then it'd be nice to have a couple of Mark III point defense boats with the extra armor. The bootstraps. I'll build those after these queue up first. All right, heading back to Sucket Protectorate Station to regroup. And reload our missiles. 3 monitors is kind of a rough loss, but also kind of necessary because it does hurt them as well, you know, the aliens. Now, the next fleet coming back to Earth we need to be ready for is 175 days. So we've got some time, but they're gonna have enhanced cannons as well. So we need to have those new ones done by the time they show up. Okay, split the damaged Red Valyrian, limping back into port. Have Red Valyrian hit the repairs, 12 days. And then Earth Defense 4 gonna resupply and restock the kit. Okay, and then we're good to go. So, next battle is 53 days to Mars. Cruiser and 3 frigates.
Policy direction complete.
Welcome Albania into our federation. They're not in the country, but they are in the federation, which is the first step to getting completely unified. Especially if Tank Zafrank can lock that other seat back in for us here. Because it doesn't matter if the executive is cracked down if we take the legislature back, because you can't go straight to the executive anywhere. You have to have at least 1 regular seat before you can take the executive. Oh. How come they always get to go first? I'm telling you, man. Why does Tank Zafrank always go last in these rolls? With the same, we have a 99% chance of success, which is the highest you can get. A probe controlled by humanity first. All right, yeah, we're just probing different things. Restless DK invested some stonks and found 3,000 bucks between the couch cushions. We have 50 grand now.
People have taken control.
Okay, well, on the upside, we did take this seat back, but it's getting kind of obnoxious because the Resistance has, like, pretty good popularity in Albania. You can also level up. I'm gonna hit you with, I guess, science. Start leveling up our collective science. Esau, you need administration. Research is looking okay. So the good news is that we managed to get Albania into the Federation before they got in, so now we have a cooldown, I think, where they can't do anything. So, like, they can't just leave the alliance. They also have to consolidate control for 100 days. Okay, Tanks of Frank. I feel like the same thing's gonna happen here, where I crack this down, but someone else is gonna jump in. But I also do, it could be the Resistance.
We're taking power.
Where to?
So if I care about Albania, I need to start doing PR campaigns over there.
Where do you need?
And then we need to ally Turkey now to start that cooldown, since we just took over. And then we need to defend Belarus.
Protecting our interests.
Ace Tech, you got new alien activity? Because an alien just crash landed, so why don't you go see what's up over there?
Ready for your orders.
And then I'm gonna try and hit them with the crackdown in Albania.
Going after their people.
And then org marketplace, anything cool? Bunch of espionage stuff that I don't really need. Okay. The quartz drive. This may unlock the light bulb. Wasn't the light bulb good? It's decent. I think the light bulb is an improvement for us, but it's not like the best. I'll just give us some, it's a 250 research. I'll just make it an
Securing our
option.
interests.
Lending my expertise.
But yeah, I need to micromanage the rest of the officers. It's just kind of a pain. I just don't want to. Can't believe I let 3 officers die. All right, transfer officers. You guys just group up. So the ship on the left is from and then to. Max 5, captain / admiral. Oh, so 6. 5 plus the captain. This is an intelligence officer. Oh my goodness, what's all this? Ship requirements, max 3 total officers of any type, except flag and commanding officers on monitor holes. Max requires a minimum of 40 crew. Promotion, ship destroys an enemy ship in combat. Bonuses, increase weapons, overcoming ECM by 5%. Increase damage from all weapons except nuclear and antimatter missiles by 5%. Do I have to do these one at a time? Okay, yeah, I guess. Sub-Lieutenant Bacon Erkin. Hey devs, can you guys make a cool Twitch integration mod that automatically puts chatters' names as the officers and names the ships after them and then everything else so I don't have to do it? I don't even know if you can rename these officers, but give me some chat integrations. And then another one that makes all the agents in the game named after chatters. So like rival factions will be other chatters working against me, which is very thematically fitting. So this is a sub-lieutenant. Increases chance missile systems will overcome enemy ECM by 20%. That's cracked. And then explosive, penetrator, and fragmentation missile damage is up 20%. Holy. I don't think I need the CIC officer. Overcoming ECM is fine, though. 2 intelligence officers might be too many. Oh, yeah, you can only have 1. So it's an either or. Then we have a flight surgeon. Increases max allowed combat acceleration, reduces chance of officer death in combat by 30%, reduce radiation damage from particle weapons. Yes. All of those. We have a first officer. Increases chance an officer will be promoted by 100%, overcome ECM by 3%. Crew chief 2-star. So when it says max of 5, does it mean 5 stars or 5 dudes? Crew chief, senior chief petty officer, Walayaki, Russia. Increase the rate at which damage control teams fix ship systems and modules by 20%. Take place in a victorious space battle. And then Salesman of Doom. There's a first officer who we actually don't have yet. Increases chance of officer being promoted by a hundo. What happens if you have this dude on, but you're at your max? Do they just not promote anymore? I guess the 3% ECM is still worth it. And then I'm just gonna put the rest on like the slightly higher chance of survival ships such as the Mark IIIs. Whoops, that's not what I meant to do. Do we have a single Mark III escort? Wow, we don't. Okay. The Earth fleet needs to be fixed up. All right, they're at least in safer places now. An unknown group stole elements of our water purification technique research. We keep getting their stuff stolen.
Public sentiment is increasingly
Mars to Pants had 3 promoted officers. They've seen a lot of combat. Apparently. Ship repaired.
We've hit them where it hurts.
We've hit them where it hurts. Okay, so Venus is coming in 80 days. I think I've got Venus is queued up. Yeah, they're queued up. Mercury's in 91 days. Battle cruiser and a frigate. And I think that they win. I think that they win. but I wouldn't say no to having another quick escort ship pumped out for them. Just to say that we did it. Okay, then who's coming in? 9 is Fine's coming in? Okay, we got a fleet ready to defend against 9 is Fine. Actually, there's a second battle cruiser as well. And the series is 95 days. They're already making ships. Earth is 163. All right, so let's get some more Earth ships queued up. We're gonna do KRB Station. You get another bootstrap escort. And then one of our Eraser Mark 1s. What's up, 9 is Fine. Thank you for 79 freaking months. Do you play this game? You should play this game. But unfortunately, I think the sale just ended. Chad, did you know that they did a sale on this game just because I was streaming it? I just made that up. But it was on sale while I've been streaming it. And now it's not on sale. So you missed your chance. So get in your time machine, come back after you bought it. Construction of the Trapper Keeper Mark 1 battleship in low series orbit has been completed. It seems like a bit too much for me. Don't you play Victoria 3 and Crusader Kings 3? This is in the same category, to be honest. The ship is docked at Taco Tyler Station. Was this an upgraded ship or a brand new ship? I don't think we have anything. Oh, it's the new one. This is the new battleship, which unfortunately is already outdated. But we have a chance for a chatter to become a battleship. So I'm about to open up the Name a Thing channel point redemption, and the first person to come in is going to be a Mark 1 battleship over series. So here you go. Dragobot just exploded and is coming back as a battleship. Dragobot returns. I don't know what do you want it to be named? Reborn in Fire? Dragobot Reborn. That doesn't really roll off the tongue. Revengeance. Dragobot's Revengeance. It's hard to explain, but in a way, this game seems too good to be true, and at the same time, it looks a bit too scuffed. Let me put it like this. Are you or are you not a criticizer of the current state of AAA games and consider yourself a champion of indie games, but also have the simultaneous opinion of this game too ugh for me to play? Can't have it both ways. All right? Gotta pick one. But anyway, it's got problems. It's not like a perfect game. However, in spite of those problems and lack of quality of life, it's probably like the best grand strategy game that's out right now, I would say. It's got resources, it's got logistics. I think the combat is pretty fun. It keeps unfolding more stuff. It's got the number go up. Got a lot of number go up. Sometimes number go down when the aliens get angry. It's got the constant drip feed research. You know the feeling when you're playing Stellaris and a research finishes and you get to see which 3 new researches you get to pick, and it gives this like quick dopamine hit of like, ooh, which researches am I gonna get to choose from? The research and development page for that is like that, but times 3. Once you get enough research to control global and steer global research and force all the other nations to support whatever it is you want to research is very fun. Very unique mechanic. All right, we got unilateral control of Turkey. So I'm gonna tell them to put all of their investment points into Unity just for a bit until we have until we've done enough PR, AKA propaganda, till the people love me. We have 50% popularity right now, which is a good start. I want more. So we're gonna unify them. Rally around humanity first. Then we gotta consolidate control. I'm also over my control point cap, but that's gonna get fixed here in a minute. So we're getting a debuff where other countries can kind of take my control points a little easier until I fix that, but I'm working on it. Number go down? Number can't go down. It's not allowed. But I believe crisis diplomacy is going to get us a little more control point management cap, and then I'm just going to chain from that one to the next. And then I'm in the driver's seat for the left and right global research. Probes are arriving. Waffles Tholus. Is that the real name of a rock in space? Waffles Tholus. Why is it possessive? Who's Waffle? Okay, so 250 more base metals, and we're gonna queue up another sheep over Earth, and then we can use the moon shipyards as well to get some more stuff cracking. I still need to do a bunch of HAB upgrades. Okay, new turn. Tanks of Frank. Go to Albania. Take that seat from Albania, if you please.
Ready.
Sinless, defend Turkey.
Protecting our interests.
Ace Tech. You can fight the aliens in a minute. You go defend the Albanian point just to make it harder on them.
Securing our interests.
And then
Orders.
Terminus. I don't know what you do. Why don't, is there like any agent here that we don't know of that we can investigate or something? Or can we make contact and trade? No. All right, just go find a random agent and see what they're doing, I guess.
Initiating surveillance.
Or, actually, no, here's an idea. Go investigate Restless DK, because I think they were a traitor before. And I need to see what their current loyalty is to the cause. They might be up to no good. New project, Gas Core Fission Reactor 2. That one is absolutely essential. Favorite that. We'll queue that up next.
Securing our control.
Securing our control.
Still need 90 metals.
I will help them.
Okay.
Person of interest surveyed.
Their loyalty is 7?
Prepping for mission.
That's not enough loyalty, brother.
My mission is complete.
we need to inspire them a bit more. Academy is stealing my research. Yeah, 7 is it's a low number.
The people will come to our side.
I mean, they're still doing their job. They might just be a double agent right now, possibly. They're still boosting our PR across the Earth. Lots of construction modules on Mercury to help us build on Mercury faster. "25 days till a little Martian encounter." Need to make sure my Martian defense fleet is ready to go and refueled. So they are. Be hilarious if every counselor already turned. Well, I'm still winning for now, so.
Our associates are now in charge.
And we just retook Albania, so let me fix the priorities here again. I'm gonna go 50% on Unity and just try and like bulk this up. There we go. Crisis diplomacy. Cooldowns on improving relations between nations are reduced by 20%. That's good for us because we're like merging a bunch of nations under the European Union umbrella. Also get 10 control point cap. That's good too. So now, I think there were some more control point cap ones down here. Like regulatory captures, only at 1,000 just to get 10 control point cap. We haven't had to do those in a while, so they've just been sitting there kind of collecting dust for a bit. Don't mind the like 5 new alien fleets. Climate effects are hampering the economy of Jakarta. The world climate is starting to change. Is Switzerland forever neutral? They're neutral for like a super long time. I think you can convert them later. But I don't know why they're neutral so long. Terminal guidance. Our shipboard missiles do 10% more damage. Honestly, 10% is a good number. The first Eraser Mark 1 in Venus orbit. Oh, baby. That looks good. And then we'll do gas core fission reactor 2 real quick. Should be a short one. Kind of trying to research some new drives. But yeah, they stay neutral for a super long time. I don't know exactly when they stop being neutral, to be honest. So we're actually almost done taking all these control points, and then we can kind of just sit on what we've got for a bit, because I'm basically full anyways.
What's the order?
Hello. What you doing?
Eyes on target.
Maybe we go capture you.
Standing by.
And then Ace Tech, assault the alien assets in
Going in
Lhasa.
hot.
At your service.
And then Sinless can go back to... Actually, who was I using to inspire?
Offering counsel.
Reporting in.
I'm here.
Standing by for
Was it
orders.
Ace Tech?
Your orders?
Reporting in.
What's
I think
the
I was using Ace Tech to try to inspire Restless DK. But I have to use actually a lot more influence than I thought.
I'll ensure their loyalty.
Ready for my mission.
Do we know? Oh, the ad is starting. Damn, it's sneaking up on me. I gotta take a beer beat while the ad is running. And then I'll be back. Thanks for watching, everyone. Hope you're having a nice Friday. This is going to be an intense BRB song. Okay. I have a feeling that we are going to learn some tough lessons. With this ship in particular, which is going to be named the Bird Strike. Assuming you're not already in the game. The tough lesson is, this is our first ever nuclear monitor. And I don't know how it's going to behave. We have done 0 field testing. I like that we live in a timeline in this game in which mankind is putting the most bleeding edge technology on the front line. They just made this ship and hopefully it works. We didn't do any other testing outside of that. We just strapped 4 Python nuclear missile bays to it and said, good luck. We're not going to even bother trying to target any dummies in space to see how it goes. What happens if point defense intercepts these nukes? I don't know. We're just going to throw them at the aliens, and I might throw them in small bursts just in case. I'm a little scared. I just don't think that there is a timeline in which them getting intercepted by point defense causes them to detonate. Because if you, let's say you launch, this is 48 nukes, okay? If we launch 48 nukes and at the same time and one of them gets point defense and explodes, then the others would also explode by that same logic, because if one nuke, which is also point defense, eliminates the other nukes that are in its blast radius and they chain react, would that be 48 simultaneous nukes exploding right there? I just don't think, I think the game would crash if if you launch like 400 nukes and they all had to chain react, explode at the same time. So we'll see. I don't know, but it's defending Venus right now. It's me too. Are you already in the game or did you die, Bird Strike? I died. Okay. Bird Strike 2. Well, you are the first nuclear monitor stationed over Venus. Good luck. Now what to do with Tank Z Frank? Do we have anything that isn't defended that needs to be besides executive points? I don't think so. Can we do any hostile takeovers? We don't really have any good ones. They're all kind of crap. We have no one to contact. No one knows where you are. You could go sabotage a project. Yeah, sure, let's sabotage. Because I don't think there's anything else to purge down here. Well, you do have a 7% to purge from the resistance. Are we ready to piss off the resistance? Maybe. Perhaps. Well, let's try sabotaging a project. We never do this.
I'm going in.
Plus 7% to Unity. I might actually be able to use that. I just don't like that it's a 3-star organization. Okay. Now. New op center on Winterrose base. Thank you. So who's attacking us next? We got 17 days until a Martian fleet of 4 ships comes bearing down on us. Mars defense about to be tested again. But I think that they're up to the task. There they are. Ready and waiting. Let's raid Italix's Earth. What's up, Joe Redcorn? Hello, Franchise Time Machine. What's up, gamers? Thank you for the raid. Hope you guys had a nice out of the park day. I've been playing some out of the park 27 off stream. Got a little campaign going. My time as a GM included 7 years in Korea, trying to get the Kaboom Heroes from the lowest budget, worst team in the KBO to the #1 team. So on the last 2 years of that, I managed to get them back-to-back KBO championships and basically secured their future. For the KBO has 8 years of arbitration. So they have team control for a very long time and should not ever lose a championship again with how I set them up, unless luck does not favor them. So I just finally moved my GM back to the US and took over the lowest budget team in the US, the A's. But I hope you guys had a fantastic stream. We're playing a game called Terra Invicta. I'm going to shout out in chat first, though. There you go. You can go check out Franchise Time Machine playing some interesting scenarios in Out of the Park. One of my favorite spreadsheet games. This is a close spreadsheet game. There are definitely some pages that offer some spreadsheet-like environs. But this is a sci-fi game that's kind of like if you imagine The Expanse, but before, it's almost like Earth now to when The Expanse book series and TV show starts. It's like in between there. So it's like hard sci-fi grand strategy game, but there's a bunch of aliens on the outer rim of our solar system, and we don't know what they want. So you pick a faction. There's a bunch of different factions, each with asymmetric goals, and they have different victory conditions, and they're all working against each other in many cases. And depending on the faction, you might be working with the aliens to help them out, or you might be working against them. We're playing as the Humanity First faction who just wants to exterminate the aliens. Last time I played as Project Exodus, who wants to just give up and go to another solar system, and we'll just start over there. Or you can play as the Servants, who want to welcome in their new alien overlords. So lots of different ways to play. But thanks for coming over and sending your viewers. I hope you guys had a nice time. We did a Bob Horner tribute sim, And the 1980 Bob Horner hit 344, 77 home runs, and 198 RBIs. Just casual 77 homers. No big deal. Easily replicatable. What a gamer. But yeah, we got a big solar system here. So the aliens kind of start on the fringe in the Kuiper Belt. On some, I think they started on the dwarf planet of Quaoar, which is a real thing. There's Pluto right there, for example. So these are all real planetary bodies out there. And there's orbital mechanics and everything else simulated in this, which is, it gets kind of crazy. And then our goal is kind of to work our way in, from in to out. They're working out to in, we're going in to out. So we start on Earth, and then go from there to Mars, which we're about to have to defend right now. And also the Moon, and then eventually Venus, Mercury, and the asteroid belt, which is pretty dense with lots of resources out there. You're kind of tapping resources on this, and then using those resources to build a bunch of space stations and habitats. So I have pretty much taken over Mars from the other human factions that were out to get us. And we're getting a bunch of water from Mars, as well as some different metals that we can use in construction. And then you take those resources to build more stations, more habitats, and also ships. So there's like a whole ship designer in here. It's a very complicated game. What's the learning curve on this game compared to Stellaris? It's in a different category than Stellaris, for sure. A very steep learning curve. However, I prefer this to Stellaris. So that's just me. Has a different feel, for sure. But I like this one better. Complexity compared to Hearts of Iron. It's got a similar complexity to Hearts of Iron, I would say. The problem is, you can do the tutorial in this, and the tutorial's decent. You just have to be willing to read. If you're not willing to read tooltips and also maybe Google a few things, then this is not the game for you, I would say. I downloaded it, just haven't played it yet. I think it's fantastic. The thing about this game is, what makes it so difficult, is you'll get 40 hours into a game. This game was made by the developers of the XCOM Long War mod, so if you ever heard of that, it's a very big, long, arduous way to play XCOM, right? It's like a marathon. But you'll get like 40 hours into a campaign in this game and realize you screwed up 20 hours ago and then start over. So it's that kind of game where you're doing stuff that you don't really know is how it's going to affect you. And then you get to the point where you realize, oh, whoops, I should start over. But what's interesting about it is they designed it in a way that's balanced for you to be able to lose for reasons that are baked into the story. The aliens are not here necessarily to totally annihilate you. So we've had a couple of times in this campaign, which has gone on for dozens of hours now, where the aliens have come in and kind of beat me up, bullied me a bit, and destroyed some of my stations and some of my holdings. This little meter up here at the top right, this is kind of what we think our current intelligence says, the aliens, how upset they are with us. Right now, they're quite upset with us, and they're currently sending fleets to try and reduce our standing in space. But even if they do that, once they've blown up enough of your things, they'll back off, and you have a chance to rebuild. And you find out why over the course of the story by playing different factions. So it's not just a random thing that they do. But the point is, there's times where it looks like you've lost and it looks like you're overwhelmed, but if you hang in there, you can bounce back and you can rebuild. And we've actually done that like once or twice in this campaign already. And they kind of get less angry with you once they've annihilated some of your space assets. So I think the key with this game is don't be afraid to restart, but also don't be too hasty. Don't immediately pull the plug just because you're like, whoa, there's a fleet of aliens coming in and I can't beat them, quit the game, right? You gotta hang in there and kind of just like grit your teeth a little bit and just endure. But also, I would recommend if you do start, take the game's difficulty scale seriously and start on either the tutorial, which is the resistance. I'd recommend just starting as the resistance tutorial. It's probably the best way to do it. And don't start on like the higher difficulty ones. We had a couple people in chat doing that and be like, yeah, so I thought that I was tougher than the game, and I started on the higher difficulty nations, and I'm not. But yeah, it's got some flaws. The UI could use a lot of quality of life. There's some things that are a bit obscure and hard to learn, but I think the amount of stuff that it sims is really cool. Like, for example, if we go look at the global intel, it simulates, like, these are the different factions in the game and their popularity across the world. So we're actually the tied for second least popular faction in the world right now. But it simulates global population per country, GDP and per capita GDP, how economies are doing. You can stimulate economies. You kind of become a shadow organization who's pulling the strings of these countries behind the scenes. So what we've done in our campaign is actually create a super nation, the mega European Union. So we have united all the way from Portugal over to Romania and then all the way up to Finland. And we pulled the strings to kind of force them to group up into one nation to defend against the aliens, effectively. And then we've also taken over Russia, and we dissolved the Eurasian Union and forced them into the European Union Federation. So we have this wonky timeline now where there's a super European Union and Russia who are in the same federation against the aliens. So it's pretty cool. And we're in the process of taking over Turkey now. But yeah, there's a lot of stuff you do. Like, each nation, you kind of have this priority list, and you get to choose how you want to invest their capabilities. So each nation's going to have investment points that are based on a lot of different factors, such as their education collectively, how unified they are, levels of inequality in the nations, how much money they're making economically, and you kind of get to choose which things you want to invest in. So there's a lot of, look at all these tooltips, you know what I'm saying? There's a lot of kind of parsing and reading to figure out how each of these levers and each of these buttons change what's happening. If you can play out of the park baseball, you can play Terra Invicta. for sure. Witch Vomit, by the way, thank you for the 67 months of sub. Cheesing in chat. We can't listen to this song. Apparently it gets DMCA'd, even though it's a great song. Sadly. They won't allow it. So we also have these counselors.
I don't think I changed their mind.
Who have missions. Critical failure. There's a mechanic in the game whereby your counselors, who kind of are the ones going under the radar in the shadows, pulling the puppet strings on your behalf, they have sort of an unreliable narrator characteristic to them, where they're working for you, ostensibly. However, it's possible for them to be secretly swearing allegiance to another faction without you knowing. There are ways to find out. So we had one of our agents recently whose loyalty had gone to 0 and may have temporarily switched sides to help someone else. And they're giving intel on our organization to whoever it is that they're been converted as a double agent to. So I'm trying to inspire them to bring them back to the cause. And Ace Tech, one of our chatters, just did a critical failure. So not only did you not inspire them, you made them less loyal. So great job, Ace Tech. Thank you. That's what I needed right now.
Offering assistance.
So we sent out probes around Jupiter, I think, getting some feedback on what kind of resources are on those rocks out there. You can trust me. Did you fail on purpose, Ace Tech? Did you critical fail on purpose? All it took for Turkey to enter the EU was an alien invasion. That's right. So we're sabotaging the servants right now. They're researching alienation. Allows us to allows the servants to transfer territory to the alien nation. Oh God, I didn't even know this was a technology. Increase their control point management capacity by 40, spin off a new organization. Let's sabotage that. The alien nation. Great success, major setback to their research, forced them to have to research for longer. We're gonna need, they currently control China. They control about 50% of China, and they control about 50%, not including the executive branch of the United States right now. So we've kept the servants pretty grounded. They don't have many space assets, but they do have a lot of Earth assets that I'll eventually start working on. I just captured one of their agents, and I can see what kind of organizations they have, or if they have any traits that would prevent me from sending one of my agents to intercept them. I don't think they do. So I think I know what we're going to be doing next turn. However, I fear the time when they realize they can do the same to me. I haven't had any of the AI trying to assassinate any of my characters yet. My Hydrolox Penetrator Warhead Missile tech is being stolen. The Academy has got somebody who's just, I don't know how, but they're yoinking all of my research. They're stealing all of it. Okay, got a couple of emergency defense arrays on my station around Venus because there are Venus forces coming in right now to try and take what we got. So I want to start building something else on the moon. Let's get quite a depth station on Luna, spooled up with a new ship. Get another fancier monitor coming out. And then we're coming up on being able to have a small fight over Mars in a second, which will take us into like a real-time strategy-esque combat scenario. New ship in Venus orbit. We've got names queued up from chat already. So this is the first of its kind. Boerns, I think you're still in the game, brother. Boerns, you've got a station, so I'm skipping you. You greedy. Chaos Dragon, I don't know if you're in the game yet. This is the first of its kind Long John's Mark I class monitor with our new Lancet missile bays. We gotta test these out in combat. It's also got a little bit more armor than some of the older models that we've got. Hopefully it's enough to keep you alive. We'll see. Up there in Venus Defense. The resistance is cracking down Albania. They're driving me crazy with this Albania crackdown nonsense. We've completed the regulatory capture project. Increase our control point cap by 10. That's good. I'm just going to research this quartz drive so we can get to a light bulb drive. This is why the game is really tough to get into, because of the tech tree. The tech tree's got a lot going on. And figuring out which of these things matter. A lot of these are redundant / side grades, and figuring out what you need to focus on and what you don't need to focus on can be tough. So I'm kind of just feeling it out. I don't really know what I'm doing. I'm just clicking buttons, seeing what happens. There you go, quartz drive already done. I don't think I'm going to use it yet. I'm going to wait until we get something better. And then... I wouldn't mind having maximum effort. Increase the max amount of resources you can spend to make a mission successful. I think that would be nice to have as an option for certain things. Wave of fear. Hope is giving way to a surge of anxiety over the circumstances of the alien arrival. Across the globe, people look upon each other with suspicion and turn to smaller, more familiar groups at the exclusion of others. We must not surrender to terror. Panic. All human nations, cohesion moves toward extreme values by 1. Panic! So they're becoming more polarized. So if we got max, we got a bunch of points in unity, so we're gonna be able to kind of fight that off a little bit. Our unity goes down normally anyways because we're integrating so many different nations into one nation, so there's a bit of friction, you know, in trying to get everyone under one umbrella. But we're working on it. All right, 5 days till Mars. Gas core fission reactor 2. Trying to get some new drives for my ships, some new reactors to make them go faster and make them go further. That's the plan. I'm gonna go back and research some alien stuff. I like this. Aliens suffer -2 enthrall on our control points. Basically, aliens have mind control. They use basically pheromones to exert control over people. And we've been studying them to find out how to resist that. So I think put some points in there is good. Dude, I can't wait till we get ring habs in just a second. That's gonna be good. All right, here they... Wait, who's this? No, this is the dudes. Yeah, this is them. These aliens shouldn't be that crazy, I don't think. I don't have the drives to be able to intercept them right now, unfortunately. So if they come down and start bombing the surface of Mars, then it is what it is. But yeah, they'll show up in a minute, and then we get to fight. Tanks of Frank, I'm gonna need you to do a little, well, some dirty work. Not really any way around it.
Tracking target.
But I need you to do some dirty work and get rid of one of the servants' 20 persuasion counselors, please.
Making our case.
At your service.
And then Sinless Moon, everyone knows where you are, so we're gonna go to ground at this exact same time. Go into hiding.
Standing by.
Ace Tech, the servants also know where you are. But I think you're a little safer. We need to secure this Albanian point, unfortunately. And then Terminus, I'm gonna have you trying to a crackdown on Bulgaria. Shake this up a little bit. It's not very good, is it? Okay, it's not very good. Why don't you go spy on somebody else? Go see who's in Beijing. Have we seen what these aliens look like yet? Yes, I've actually been able... We've got Humanity First has been able to intercept and take out 2 to 3 agents so far, but we're looking to capture the next one. So we just allowed one to land on the surface, and now we have to find them and take them out. Well, take them in, not take them out. Slightly different. We need one live. We need a live specimen.
Deep cover.
Securing our interests.
All right, Johnny Base is... They've started bombarding already. Mars Defense, go for intercept. Johnny Base may be able to defend itself now. Let me see. Where is Johnny Base? No, it doesn't have any defense. Okay, we need to fix this. I need to build defensive platforms on each of your Martian bases. Do we have any of the new ships here? No. No new ships in this fight. Battle time. So this is what the battles look like. You go into a more of a RTS style control scheme where you have to do some micromanagement. So each of these arrows represents kind of like it's real time, but turn-based at the same time. So when a ship is between, it'll make more sense once the lines show up, but once they're between these control points, their movement is locked and you can't give them orders. So whenever they get to one of these other pips is when they execute new orders, basically. So what I gotta do is kind of configure how I want this fleet to get set up first. So we've got... I only have one true escort ship. Coob, I hope you live. You guys have officers that I need to organize as well. I forget what, Arrowhead is not bad here, I don't think. Oh, these are bootstraps also. Hold on. They're just maybe not as well defended. No, I have 4 escort ships. I have 5 escort ships. They're just not all brand spanking new. So I want to put the escort ships up front. Like so. Okay. And then the rest of you are good to go. Missile boat time. So this is who we're up against over here. Icy Star is a cruiser, and then 3 frigates. Now the frigates are a bit scary because they're faster, and they might branch off and try and get some flanks. So most of our armor is concentrated right on the nose. So if the aliens start flanking and hit us from the side, that's where we're the weakest. So I kind of need to watch them. I'm gonna set all of our weapons to defensive only. Do they have any torpedoes? They have one. Just one torpedo volley is not that scary. I think we handle this pretty easily, but I never want to get too confident. I'm gonna have them kind of unpause and just move in first. Parkside, thank you for the gift sub. What's up? Joe Caleb, enjoy your gift sub. Parkside, thank you for another gifted. Ben forever, how's all? Just fighting the aliens right now, man. Seeing what they're up to. What's up, Simcopter? Just in time for a little space combat. All right, let's see if the aliens are gonna do any fancy maneuvers. I'd be really surprised if they just stay in a straight line. There we go. One is breaking off, so the Eternal Storm's breaking off. Maybe the other one's staying next door to support, possibly. All right, those are the torpedoes coming out. So what I'm gonna do is we're gonna pick the bottom 3 ships, Rogue Brigade, Coob, and Late LJ, and target whichever one is flanking the Eternal Storm. And then we're gonna open up the Viper missile bays, because my Viper missiles are a little faster and might be able to catch up to the one who's making some crazy maneuvers. Okay, so then I want Terminator Pig, by Ishtar, and one of these small pocket squares, metric treats. You guys target the cruiser, and I want you to go ahead and open up your Copperhead missile bays. All right. Then Electroraptor. Plus Sloth King Wilson. You guys open up on the Island Zephyr. Okay. And then you can see a few things happening. Point Defense is already using their 40mm cannons to try and shoot to intercept the incoming torpedoes. And then the rest of my ships are deploying missiles. Actually, we're gonna do this. Koob and Rog Barade, you guys change targets to the Valley Echo. I also screwed this up a little bit. May have forgotten to open some tubes. No, I think we're just getting ECM'd. They got a little ECM action going on. All missiles all the time. So the missiles get a small burst, head toward their target, and then when they get close enough, they will reignite. They don't have a ton of fuel in them, so they're kind of conserving their fuel until they get close for final approach maneuvers. And then we're almost in range of the alien weapons, besides the torpedoes. So I want all three of you to do your Vipers whenever possible. Okay. Now a little micromanagement. Retarget the Eternal Storm and shoot the Vipers out when possible. Got ECM'd. Okay, so I'll need by Ishtar to take over. Wow, 2 of the Viper bays have gotten ECM. That's kind of unlucky, actually. Oh my, he's hitting every Viper Bay with ECM? That's very unusual. I don't know if I have enough Vipers to take out the flanker, but I guess we'll find out in a minute. Incoming. Donk. Where's the other pocket square? I'm curious if we have enough missiles for this. So what's interesting is all my PD can actually intercept a few of these. Okay, late LJ getting some Vipers off. Actually, I want to make sure the flanker dies. So if you look over here, This is the incoming torpedo. One of many. And my poor PD is doing its best. It's kind of hard to see with Mars in the background. Here it is right there. Intercepted. So now we just have to survive long enough. Late LJ's taking some heavy fire, which is not good because your torpedo bays are still not open. And I don't remember who needs more missiles right now. So I need you to empty your missile magazines before you explode or they get jammed. I think we have intercepted all the torpedoes. Now it's just late LJ trying to survive all these flank shots coming in. Armor's holding up for now. Meanwhile, the flanker is down here and is about to get greeted by a line of missiles. These are the missiles curving in right now. He's changing directions. I'm not sure whether or not he has enough thrust to escape the Vipers. We're about to find out for ourselves in a second. You can see how he's slowing down to try and juke. It just might work. Let's see, do the Vipers have enough juice? Oh, looks like they're trying to course correct. I don't know if it's working. Late LJ still hanging in there while the main battery of missiles is like halfway home. Hold. Hold. Are they getting closer? They are creeping closer. But is it enough? Oh, he's trying to zigzag, that's for sure. Come on, I need some of you guys to get in there, man. Oh. Oh. We have contact. In the side armor. Oh, his engines are out. Engine's gone. Do I have more missiles? Uh-oh. Yes, I do. There's more on the way. Okay. More on the way. His ship might be a sitting duck. I don't know. Meanwhile, sorry I couldn't find the main event. Late LJ's still hanging in there, dude. They are trying to point the fence to the main battery. Oh, there it is. Here they come, final approaches. It's a beautiful sight every time. And while I wasn't looking, the flanker also got killed. So I don't think we lost anybody. Late LJ survived. They didn't have the enhanced weapons. If they had the enhanced weapons, we probably would have lost at least one or two. Late LJ might still be exploding, but I think he'll make it. Okay, return to the weapon state, not the weapon station, Jesus station. And we will fix you up. Now, where is Johnny Base? Did they blow up stuff? Yes, they did. They didn't blow up the nano factory, though, so that's nice. So I need to do a couple things here. We're gonna rebuild this, obviously. And then it's time to look at every base. The ones on the ground. And I want to see 2 of these layered defense arrays on each one to help prevent these little spots getting destroyed randomly. Layered defense array, there it is. Do I have enough power? Barely. Just enough. That one's got 1 on closet base. Why not 2? The problem is, these cost 88 metals a piece, dude. Okay, that's actually a good reason not to do 2. That way I can at least have 1 on each spot. Whoops. I already got 1 queued up there. I'm broke. We have no resources. Okay, yeah, now I'm actually broke. I don't have enough base metals. Expensive. By the way, Fabro, thank you for 52 months. What's up, Fabro? Thanks for slubbing. Counselor no longer in custody. Well, they're not going to be in anyone's custody here in a second, are they? They're going to be in God's custody. I have eliminated Amala Khalil of the servants. Great success. Thanks to Frank. They don't even know it was you. Well, they might know it was you. All right, how long will it take to repair? 9 days. So that means I wish it would automatically split off the injured ships. Core Vocation and Late LJ go into a separate repair fleet. You guys get fixed up. And then Mars, I'm gonna have you guys resupply to refuel the missiles. and any fuel you used. But yeah, we took out another servant counselor. I think that's a good thing. And I found another servant counselor. They don't have very high security, do they? Dude's named Poopas. Yeah, Poopas. Terminus has got to level up. All right, Mars Defense 3, you guys chill here. We got to get you some of the newfangled ships, man. Where's Terminus? Are we still working on administration? I guess we could. He's still got a couple of admin orgs if we wanted. I need to buff his natural administration so I can take away the administration orgs. I've been in another province for a week. Does my ship still live? Yeah, I think you just fought, actually. Maybe you're alive. I can't wait to get this when I'm paid. It looks crazy, confusing, but fun. It is very fun. I should tell you, it was just on sale. And it's not on sale any longer, Savage Stats. So if you want to wait for a sale, that might be a good thing, too, since, I don't know, it always feels bad to buy a game right after you know it was just on sale, you know what I mean? Maybe that's just me. Okay. What we got cooking? What we got cooking? Oh, they're pissed. Alien fleet with a battleship and a frigate launches from Mars. 342 days. Either you gave us a lot of time to prepare, or this is a cracked fleet. I don't know which. Could be both. Got a year. Embedded exogeologists aboard the Crescent Wolf, part of the Human Discovery 5, have uncovered evidence. I forgot you guys were just chilling out there. Have uncovered evidence of a recent asteroid-on-asteroid impact at 135 Hertha. By recent, they of course mean sometime since the start of written human history, within the last 5,000 years. This is rather a long time from our point of view, but on the scale of the solar system's chronology, it may as well have been half a second ago. This has little relevance on the scale of our mission, but scientists back on Earth are excited nonetheless. So get some science, or get some... Give the Marines something to do by sending them out to gather supplies. I'd rather do... This one gives me a few more resources. Reconfigure the ISRU module to take more scientifically useful samples. Get a bunch of research and some raw materials. Okay, let's see if we can find something for you guys to do out there. Marshmallows. I don't know what you're doing out here, Marshmallows, to be honest. You're a fanny pack Mark III? I kind of think I'm gonna scrap you. You don't really have anything else to do. I don't want a platform out here. And I don't want an outpost. I just wanted to get rid of the servants. I just wanted to yeet them out. Poor ship was made a scientific discovery and then got scrapped. There's just, like, I can't easily refuel you without building a whole station to refuel you. Which actually, chat, do you have to land to use the, how do you use the ISRU module? If I land on the surface, will I be able to escape? What's the gravity here? 0.0001 Gs. Okay, land on the surface. Let's see what happens. Fleet launches for low Earth orbit. Ah! A Titan, a destroyer, a frigate, an escort, and a gunship. And we've got alien spinal particle cannons, an enhanced alien mag battery, heavy and 2 light. A consuming destroyer. And then like quad torpedo bays. They're not happy. Okay, let's see what happens when this thing lands. You'd think they'd learn. We probably win, but what if we don't? Okay, see, they landed and they can resupply. Here's the catch with the ISRU then. The ISRU is only good if your science ship has the thrust to be able to escape the gravity. And it also takes 90 days to resupply. This I did not know. That's not a not insubstantial amount of time, but I guess it's better than being trapped forever. Sure, start the resupply, I guess. And then over here, we're in a Lethia orbit, which we can resupply from here. The Francis Alexander, because we did build a little baby station there. Just taking a look over here at what resources these guys are leveraging. The ones that are not defended by a fleet. Kind of wish it still had the resources here, even when someone had control of this area. I just don't need all these volatiles. Though I don't think I'd hate having, like, I don't know, 59 water is okay. 63 water is a little better. Oh, it keeps, it's like moving the scroll wheel. Okay, where is that water I just looked at? Bononia. Bononia. I say just go there at max speed, take 27 weeks, and go take it over for ourselves. Okay, Human Discovery 5, the Crescent Wolf. You are a slightly better ship, I think. Slightly. You have the Helicon drive. You can also resupply here. You're in Hertha? Hertha? Yeah, I don't know where to send you, brother. What we need right now is metals. The problem is Which one of you launched this ship? And so there's creepy music from Mass Effect. Oh, this is a nuclear... Martian nuclear boat. I'm scared of these. All right, who's up next? I believe is Dr. MacDaddy. Oh wait, that's the fleet name. Wrong one. Dr. MacDaddy, are you sure you're not in the game? I'm not sure you're in the game. Well, you're definitely not a station. Where's the Mars fleet right now? Oh, they're here. Oh, whoops. I accidentally merged the one that was getting repaired. Didn't even know you could do that. Kind of resets the repair time. Whoops. Okay, so it's Foxtrot 285. There you go. Okay, now I got the right ship in. Sorry. Alien fleet launches for Earth. Another Titan. 305 days. They're sending the big guns. Well, I did queue up a bunch of ships to defend Earth. We need more at Luna. But I also just need some new ship designs, to be honest. Let's get another big one. Another Long John over there. And we have the metals. We stabilized on water, which is great, but we will never stabilize on metals. We did stabilize on nobles, which was a big bottleneck, but now it's just base metals. I was sacrificed a few days ago. Oh, I see. Hello. Ugh. Okay. Max effort. Almost done. Ooh, we're about to get 3 separate global techs at the same time? That's exciting. Some goodies there. We've completed the max effort project. Increase the amount of resources you're allowed to spend for mission success. So we can go above. What are we researching? I don't know. Maybe just one more control point cap one. Because it's pretty cheap and we keep getting close to the control point cap. Do you control all of Earth? No. No, no, no. I just control Europe and Russia. European Union and Russia. And then the servants have majority of China, which is very dangerous, actually. And then the Academy has majority of the United States, but they're sharing it with the servants. So we just have we have a chunk. But I'm working on absorbing more. 30 days we'll have consolidated control of Turkey. That's cool. Another nuclear monitor at Ceres. I don't know how these ships are going to behave. But we can take some more chat volunteers, because I am caught up on names. Is the Resistance still around? Yeah, they're still around. All the factions are. It's just the Servants and the Protectorate don't have as big of a space presence, because I haven't let them. What's after Europe? After Europe is probably try to get the Servants out of China. To destabilize them. PP Washer, are you in the game or are you dead? PP Washer, the Python nuclear missile monitor. So this is PP Washer 2. PP dead, I see. Well, welcome to Ceres. Oh, look at all the probes that just arrived. None of them are insane. Some of them would be like barely useful. Okay, so the next fleet is gonna come mess me up. Who's this? Oh, the aliens are attacking a resistance spot. Low Venus in 30 days. That's the next one. I need to start at least one more monitor over Venus. I don't really have that many like things I need to defend at Venus. It's the principle of not letting the aliens destroy my stuff. It's the principle that matters. Control point lost. Can you guys relax on Albania resistance? Stop trying to make Albania happen, man. It's not gonna happen.
Fake news, misinformation. It doesn't
Fake
matter
news.
what they call it. The simple truth is that the powerful do it and the powerless cry about it. And that's why the powerless will never, ever become the powerful. Chairman Soren van Wyk, leaked luncheon recording.
Network propaganda. If not controlling, then at least influencing hearts and minds is a growing necessity in this most turbulent of ages, with old loyalties transformed to new sympathies forged by alien arrival. International borders, or indeed planetary ones, simply will not... Colonel, the org marketplace. Okay. Simply will not present any barrier whatsoever to spreading of a message. The advent of cybernetics offers startling opportunities in the field. We are now testing experimental implants that entirely remove the old need for devices and screens and cables, enabling the near instantaneous sending and receipt of messages and videos to anyone, anywhere. The potential for organizing movements, for crowdsourced initiatives, and for the mass coordination of aid to people in need is endless, but so too is the potential for exploitation. Not simply in terms of marketing and advertising. There are those who would use it to slowly, perniciously bend others to their will, to encourage coups or destabilize their opponents through sustained, direct-to-the-senses misinformation campaigns. But this new era of mass communication is a genie that cannot be returned to the bottle. To the victor, the spoils. New orgs on the market. The following projects may now unlock total war framing and social media campaigns. Okay, I get to pick what comes next. I think it's time to get mission to Saturn so we get the mission control cost reduction. I think it's just time to do that. Force mankind to give me more mission control. I think. We can't actually go to Saturn because the aliens are there and I can't kill them yet. I can defend against them, but I can't go on the offensive. But having more mission control is good. What is this? Bootstrap Mark III. clicking the wrong button. Okay, next on the list is Giso. Giso, you are a protector, 40mm autocannon escort for Venus. And you're about to fight for your life. Soon. The European Union can unite with Belarus. That'd be good.
Ready for my mission.
Okay, Ace Tech, go fight the aliens.
We're going in.
Ready to go. I'm here.
Sinless, set national policy and get
On my
Belarus
way
in
to
here.
the capital.
That'd be great.
Reporting in.
Terminus. I think investigate this dude.
Surveilling target.
Ready to go.
Are we assassinating this dude also? I think we are.
Where do you need me?
Like, I guess we could try to capture him and just yoink all the orgs off of him. I'm just a little too lazy to try to steal all these orgs one by one, and even if I stole them, I don't know who's gonna wield them. You know what I'm saying? It's just easier if they don't have any negative traits, like Martyr, to just, you know, you know what I'm saying? Especially when there's a 0% chance to take over, because he's got like 21 admin. It's just kind of a pain.
Ready.
Get that guy is what I'm trying to say.
Taking them down.
We are systematically eliminating the servant agents
Ready
right
for your
now.
orders.
The Protectorate knows where Terminus is, but nobody knows where
Where do you need me?
where Tanks of Frank is. They're a ghost.
Standing by.
They are a freaking ghost. Don't think I want any of these. A probe? A probe controlled by Humanity First has arrived at Io and completed scans. We may now construct bases there with the appropriate colonization technology. Monthly resource production is listed below. I don't... Oh, we also made it to Europa? I just don't think the aliens would suffer me to live here. They're like on Callisto, right next door. Europa has a ton of water, though. Io has a ton of metals. I'm just scared to invest in bases like 10 feet away from Callisto, which has 3 fleets parked outside. Right? I think it's not worth it right now. The problem is, am I just helping the servants get there? Because they're not going to attack the servants necessarily? Maybe. I don't know. Eventually, we need a drive and a strong enough fleet to, like, send a fleet to help defend new holdings with long-distance drives with an escort.
Lending my expertise.
But we don't have the ability to do that right now. Send the nuke battleship to their moon. I feel like the nuke battleship would just die on the way. We don't have an engine that would allow the nuke battleship to even get there. It's kind of stuck in orbit right now.
They won't.
It's a big ship.
Problems.
I have eliminated Pupus Lumenta. I'm worried for when they start retaliating against me and my counselors get popped. Probe arrives at Callisto. Just to see what they're sitting on. Some juice. Not that much. I mean, it's got a good amount of water. It's a nice mix of water and metals. They only got one base.
Public opinion is moving in our direction.
Another series defender. This one is the Havada. You've got the new Lancehead missile bays. And 15 units of armor, which hopefully is enough to keep you alive for now. So our series fleet looking pretty stout, I think. It's looking okay. You're gonna be tested in about 35 days. I want to say that my series bases do have defense now, though, so it'd be hard for them to just come down and wipe them out. Probe arrives on Ganymede. Ganymede has a lot of water, some spots with big metals, some little bits of nobles, and some volatiles. That whole little area right there is juiced, man. Oh boy, another alien fleet launches for low Earth orbit. This one 564 days. That's a long time. 5 cruisers and a corvette from the outer perimeter. From where they like started, their point of origin. It's getting to be a lot. Can you guys stop cracking down Albania? Good. And sabotaging my space facilities? How do you find people that are sabotaging your space facilities?
Mission complete.
All right, we are unifying with Belarus. Come on in, Belarus. The European Union and Belarus are one nation. That would be a wild bit of news to wake up to. Perhaps the precursor to a global conflict. But hey, they're in the European Union nation. So welcome in, save me some control point cap.
Score one for the good guys.
Aztec wiping out the alien flora and fauna? Okay, what's all this? Servant Hab has been destroyed by Project Exodus. Cool. How's the moon looking for... We got 2 ships being built around the moon. Okay. How is Mercury? We got 3 ships, including 1 tier 1 battleship. How is... How does the Mercury... I always forget what the Mercury fleet looks like. Overalls, overalls, overalls. Bootstrap, bootstrap. Pocket square, pocket square, pocket square. Wouldn't mind. I wouldn't mind another Mercury monitor. I don't think we have a nuke capable ship there. Trying to keep the shipyards active and balanced is tough. Are we building anything on Mars? 1 ship and it's almost done. Man. Mars just got an eraser We're gonna have 8 monitors there. Like, that's okay. And then 7 escorts. The escorts are a little old. Are there any enemy fleets heading to Mars? Yep, 320 days. It might be a good time to, like, salvage a couple things that are there. This might be the opportunity. Rip to those chatters. Nah, I'll probably just give you guys a second ship. That's gonna get hard to keep track of. But yeah, the old bootstrap Mark 1s are kind of not it. The bootstrap Mark 2s are honestly a little too weak as well. Okay, I need to, like... write these down. Soups. Azareth. Sliced wheat. Core vocation. Cult. Diggity. Alright, you guys are getting scuttled. We're getting 25% of your resources back. So that way, at Mars, we'll queue up, at the very least, some Mark 3s that have way more armor. So 2 of you will start getting built immediately. And then we gotta wait for resource delivery to get the other ones going. All right, joining the Martian fleet. Toasted bread, did your ship die? Are you dead? I swear you had a ship. Lancehead Missile Bay. All right, this is the new Long John's class. I hope you guys have enough armor. We haven't tested out the Lancehead missiles yet. Oh boy. Nanofactory on Ceres. As well as an Ops Center on Sucket Protectorate Station in Earth orbit. Ace Tech wants a level up. I think we're just doing command. I might do Survivor for you guys. In case there's a nuclear event that happens, you guys don't just randomly die because the AI launched a nuke. That would be dumb. If they assassinate you, then that's one thing. Okay, let's do this. Where's Albania? Oh wait, I know where Albania is. I just didn't see where Greece was. All right, we're going back to Albania. We're gonna keep doing this little swap-a-roo song and dance right here.
Removing our enemies.
Ready to go.
Okay, we're allied with everyone we're supposed to be allied with. So, Sinless, you... I think go back to just advising in Russia.
Offering support.
Ready for orders.
Ace Tech, you got another alien group you can go get. So I'm actually gonna... The servants know where you are, so I'm gonna have you go to ground for a turn. In Portugal...
Going off the grid.
Ready to go.
The Protectorate knows where Terminus is. Let's just investigate one of our other counselors. What is Tangs of Frank's true loyalty, for example?
Eyes on target.
Oh, we need to defend Switzerland.
What's the op?
Okay, Sinless, you do that.
Making things safe for our people.
Transnational investments. Increase control point cap by 10. All right, we should be good on control point cap for a bit. And let me do something else. I'm been getting sabotaged a bunch, so maybe spaceport security framework is good. And just get the -2 on sabotage facilities and make that harder for them. Since they've been a bit annoying. Thanks again, Flapjack, for the 52 months and the cheese sub. How's it going, Flapjack? You're here just in time to see if Low Venus can survive against 3 frigates, a gunship, and a monitor. We don't see the aliens use monitors too much. I feel like these are going to be fast-moving flankers, which is a little worrisome.
Offering counsel.
So we're going to find out. Let's make sure that Venus Force is... They are at the station that they are supposed to be at. A little unfortunate that we only have one Bootstrap Mark III, and then we don't really have that many missiles here. This is going to be a little tough, I think. Man, I just need resources. I need to trade again. That's what I need. I need to find someone to trade with. We have what we have. Bootstrap Mark III in Mercury orbit. I think it's this one. And then it was Mechlin. Mechlin, you are in Mercury orbit. Defending our bases. Are we building more in Mercury? We got a battleship and another monitor coming out, so we got some stuff. Reasonable amount of more modern ships there. A resistance hab Hannibal base has been destroyed by the aliens. RIP. Victor alert, low Mercury orbit. They're coming in, dude. Battle cruiser and a frigate. I think we got this. I think Team Mercury... Oh, it's 2 fleets. Well, isn't that a surprise? Okay, it's a battle cruiser. It's gonna be a number of things going on.
That we cannot change. What we can do is ensure we turn towards each other and never away. That we embrace all our tomorrows, united and unafraid. Superior Judith Howell. Unity. 8 simple rules for a better humanity.
The time has come to consider humanity's space future on a far grander scale. We have designs for habitats that can support not just hundreds but thousands of souls, entire societies who will never know what it is to feel real land beneath their feet. These will consist of not only military and scientific personnel, but families, children, new generations to lead humanity further into the stars. As such, comfort and quality of life, leisure, exercise, education is paramount. To achieve this, we'll need far more space, and to address the health complications and inconvenience of zero-G, a semblance of gravity. The clustered micrograv modules of yore cannot provide this, and so our engineers have devised a radically different design, the ring habitat. Nicknamed donuts for their bloated appearance, these rings resemble and behave like vast wheels. their outer rims forever rotating upon great spokes, a process which creates gravity within those outer rims. The spokes themselves and the hub they join to remain in zero-G, and thus house spaceports, reactors, and storage. Life on board a ring is not life on Earth, but it does at least approximate it, and crucially, these vast cosmic donuts will enable us to truly found a human civilization in space. They chose improved shipbuilding techniques next, which I think is good. That's a solid choice. It's gonna get us some new types of armor, some new types of radiators, and then ships of the line and faster shipbuilding. So the biggest ships, the baddest ships, all kind of stuff. Aliens suffer -2 on enthrall missions against our control points. Security measures are being put in place, sir. Now let's start exotic materials so we can start stockpiling the good stuff. The exotic matter. See you in August of 2037. That's honestly not bad for a 20K research. We got some nice alien bonuses here.
We've got some intel on our target.
Tanks of Frank is super loyal. 21 loyalty. That's really actually good. That is quite good.
Public sentiment is increasingly with us.
I'm tired of fighting you over Albania. Gas Core 3. We'll do that next. Construction of the Bootstrap Mark III escort Dow in high Earth orbit is complete. At Kiera B. Okay, so I'm gonna go through the list of people I deleted. First, Soups 2. I suppose you should just group up. With our friends in Earth Defense 3. Oh God. Ah! They're all on their way, dude. The Long John Mark 1 on Ceres has been completed. You have to launch. Join Ceres Defense 2. Okay. This is now the Sliced Wheat 2. Welcome to Ceres Defense instead of Mars. Just in time for their fleet to show up to fight you and test you out. But first, a little fun around Venus. A popular and well-respected news presenter has unexpectedly praised the alien arrival while on the air. The presenter spoke at length about the presumed motivations of the alien's arrival, claiming that it could only be positive for humanity and that the audience should embrace the aliens wholeheartedly. Needless to say, this is causing a stir, not only in the audience, but also among the general public. They're entitled to their opinion. Let them voice it as they please. Cohesion in Kazakhstan goes down. This sedition cannot be allowed. Silence them. Democracy score changes in Kazakhstan. Well, silence them. We can't allow the aliens' popularity to increase. Here we go. Low Venus orbit. What are you guys gonna do here? My station's an extreme Venus orbit, so what exactly... I didn't realize there's still this stupid ship right here. There's still a random initiative ship. But I'm just gonna... I don't feel like leaving. If I leave, they're gonna come attack my station. So what's you guys' plan here? Oh. They're coming for me. Then we fight. It's go time. Rip executive control point of Albania. The resistance pissing me off, man. I don't know if we win this one, boys. I don't know if we win this one. But I need Giso, Waffle Inquisition, Sly Fox, Chaos Dragon, Bird Strike 2, Mostly Lost, and Egg Trolois to get on point. We got nukes, and they might be too slow to catch up to these fast movers. This is not really the fleet fight that you want for nukes, in my opinion. I also need to move away from the hab, which feels bad. Because I can't just be sitting here stationary launching slow-moving missiles, can I? Does the station have LDAs? Yes, it has 2 layered defense arrays. But I'm scared that my missiles are going to be so slow that they just intercept them if I'm not moving. Because the LDAs are going to just hit them with, like, 30 mil autocannons. It kind of feels like we need to ride out and meet them head on. Just hide behind the hab. Just let the hab get destroyed. You could start behind the hab and move forward, and that kind of like achieves a similar situation here. I have 3 bootstraps. I think we do quads. Okay, I guess we do quads. And then we have Bootstrap Mark III in the middle. Then the sad Bootstrap Mark 1s on the edges. Then the Pocket Square Mark II up front. Yo, this looks not good. This does not this does not look great. Way too much point defense here. Staggered is actually better for this. Okay, a Bootstrap Mark III flanked by 2 Bootstrap Mark 1s. Good luck to both of you. And then the Eraser and the Long Johns are about to get a combat test that I did not necessarily intend. They're like 1,400 kilometers away. Here's a question for you guys. What the hell do I do with all these nukes? I just don't even think they're gonna hit their target. I feel like the frigates will just flank and dodge. We're gonna get to try the lance heads. This is tough. Max range, I think, for all missiles is 800 kilometers. So they'll start shooting at like 1,000 kilometers or something. They're like 1,300 out, maybe 1,100. They should have one torpedo bay. Then they have a bunch of plasma batteries. Okay, they're not changing course yet. I don't know if they're going to flank since they're kind of attacking the station. Is there any icon on the screen that tells you that your missiles will fire if you click them versus not being in range yet? All right, so we are now past the station slightly. Friendly PD. Oh, there they go. Okay, so the gunship is the one flanking. Number one, I don't know if any of my missiles can attack the gunship, but number two, it only has a 256 centimeter cannon, which is pretty small, right? Like, it's not that big. I don't even know if the Vipers can catch this little dude. I really only here's the other part. I only have 2 volleys of Vipers, which scares me. So part of me thinks I need to save the Vipers a bit longer than usual. I'm gonna get a little closer. I want to get like 1,000 kilometers. Let them hit one more node and see if they change directions at all. No? Okay, he's burning. Well. Egg to lowest, primary target. The auspicious wind. Actually, go for the shadowy forest. Mostly lost. Who's next to the shadowy forest? The Dark Star Monitor? Alright, go for the Monitor then. Okay, I just wanted to check that we were in range. This is tough, man. Here's why this is why it's especially tough. Because we're using a mix of different missiles, and the Copperheads are slower than our new missiles. So I don't know how to time up their launch. You see what I'm saying? I also have no idea how fast the nukes are. So we're gonna have Bird Strike. How do I do this? I'm worried this is gonna backfire spectacular, but here's the good news. The good news is the Venus base is not that important. Okay, I just fired a handful of nukes. I believe we just fired 3 nukes at the monitor. Actually, I only have 1 tube of Vipers. Chaos Dragon has 1 tube of Vipers. And that's it. So that should hopefully be enough for the gunships. Is anyone firing at Auspicious Wind? I don't remember. Chat, who have I fired nukes at already? The Monitor? And the Auspicious Wind, I think? Okay, I just fired a handful more nukes down there. And then we're gonna get the Chaos Dragon. Bro, I don't know what the hell I'm doing. I don't know why this one's like the most confusing one. All right, lance heads are going out now. I'm gonna do 1 mag at each one, and it might screw me over. I'm several hundred hours. I don't think I've ever seen the aliens field a monitor. They started fielding monitors for me. It is interesting. Okay, 1 lance head away at Shadowy Forest. Now we're gonna go Glittering Flower. Point defense will be more than enough to intercept their 1 torpedo bay, so that's the good news. And then I'm gonna have Bird Strike. Launch a couple nukes at Glittering Flower as well. Chat, I wonder if the backsplash of the nukes is going to somehow kill us. No, I don't think it is. The splash is only 6 kilometers, right? They're 900 kilometers away. No, we're good. We're good. The ships are just large. Isn't there like a view setting for like more cinematic views somewhere? That makes things more like scaled. Okay, now the other plan. Chaos Dragon, you target the Cloud Dancer with the Vipers and hope for the best, brother. I don't know if they'll be able to catch him, but give him something to think about. Well, the PD is also taking shots at the little dude, I think. All right, I got 1 Lancehead missile bay, which I'm gonna save, and we've got a bunch of nukes. So I'm gonna try and save them if possible. But they're also shooting my nuke ship now. And to be honest, I don't remember who I have and haven't shot nukes at. I'm gonna shoot a couple at the gunship just for fun. They may not do anything at all. But yeah, I don't know, like, if I should be shooting the rest of my missiles, if we're dead because I didn't shoot my missiles. I have no idea how to, like, pilot this particular funky fleet comp. Giso, you got 0% no structural integrity, unfortunately, brother. They're getting through your 19 armor right now. You're the strong one! I think I might need to shoot the nukes just because... What if we don't make it? I gotta just see who they target next. Okay. Dump. Nukes going out to the monitor. Two more to the glittering flower. Nine more going to the shadowy forest. Yeah, they're shooting the bird strike, so I'm getting rid of the nukes. And then 12 to the auspicious wind. Oh, baby. Giso, you're not gonna make it, man. You're looking like some toasted bread. All right, bird strike, all nukes away. I don't know what missiles these are. Giso's dead! I don't know what missiles are at the front of the line here. Maybe the lance heads. Chat, I don't think any of the missiles are gonna get through. There's not a high enough volume. I kind of was just hoping that the new missiles couldn't just be one-tapped by PD. But it seems like they're also, they're getting one-tapped by PD still. They're hitting bird strike. Having different missiles of different speeds is not good. Unless you launch a bunch of them. I think we're screwed. So you know what time it is? And some of these ships are too old. If we get in closer, then the remaining two bootstraps can at least get some 40 mil. I don't know if a single one of these main missiles is gonna make it into the heart of their fleet, unfortunately, chat. We might be done with Venus. Meanwhile, the gunship. Lol. Okay, well, the Vipers are still good for the gunship, at least. We learned that. Meanwhile, main missile battery. We're learning a very valuable lesson about this is why we normally overkill. I should have just launched all the nukes at the same time. They do have like fantastic point defense in this little fleet. Because if you're not overkilling, you're underkilling, which means you're not killing. Which is what's going on now. So we got problems. That just pushed me backwards. How'd that even work? You guys see that? It just like shoved me backward. What? Also, the nukes don't detonate when they get PD intercepted, so we've confirmed that. We're within range for the autocannons. They're trying to take out Bird Strike right now. And then they're also distracted by these. There's only a couple missiles left, brother. 40 mil autocannons on the offense? You never thought I'd see the day. Is this dude out of fuel? Who's this? Bird Strike. All right, you're not included because you're dead. Once they're done with this little steady stream of missiles, now they're done. I don't know if the 40 mil is going to be able to kill them. They have a lot of armor. I don't think we're going to be able to unless we could flank. I do have some missiles left, but I'm kind of like trying to build up as much speed as I possibly can for Chaos Dragon while they're still stuck on Bird Strike back here. Oh, I hear a few of the 40 mils coming in. Pew, pew, pew. Hold, Bird Strike! Hold! Your nukes did nothing! They did nothing! Yeah, I'm holding onto the missiles as long as possible. If they start hitting Chaos Dragon, I'm gonna have to shoot the missiles. Auspicious Wind took a little nose damage. My 40 mils are right here, man. Getting some hits in. We are like danger close. I wonder if Auspicious Wind's nose cannon is disabled. They're still able to shoot this. All right, Bird Strike. You might be toasted, brother. I'm chill. I'm chill. We are like under 200 kilometers, man. Chaos Dragon is straight out of fuel, got one Lancehead Bay left, and that's it. Okay, we're doing some we got nose damage on Shadowy Forest. We're about to pass them. We've never gotten this close before. I say let the 40 mils keep making Shadowy Forest suffer here. I don't even want to turn right now. They're still hitting Bird Strike. Bird Strike, you're all red. I don't know where this one blue beam is going. I don't know who it's shooting at. Oh, they're shooting at the station railgun. Are you ready to launch? Are we launching missiles? All right, I'm launching. Dude, if the missiles pass them, they're not gonna have the boost to turn around. Oh shit, their point defense is activating immediately. What? That was rough. What? Devs, what the hell, man? Why didn't they explode? You have to click a button that says ramming speed in order to actually ram them? Come on, brother. Okay, so none of the missiles are getting out, which is hilarious. Uh-oh. They're rotating to hit us in the ass! Before I could rotate! Eggs are lowest. You dead! Oh, one of them is boosting toward us. Oh, wait, it's Bird Strike. Never mind. Bird Strike, you're super dead now, brother. You have no maneuvering. We've all flipped backward. And now our shots are hitting them even more slowly. Then the station's gonna start taking shots, which they'll just PD down, unfortunately, I think, until the 40 mil gets in. All right, Bird Strike, seriously, you're not gonna survive this. I don't think the station's gonna... 07s. When are we gonna hit the edge of the map? I don't have enough fuel to stop. Oh, now they're hitting Chaos Dragon. Well. Chaos Dragon, you're next, brother. Well, the fancy new nuclear ship didn't do much. That's because it needs a fleet! Not 2 ships that shoot missiles! We're still only like 480 kilometers away, so Chaos Dragon, you're probably dead. Oh, I guess, can the bootstraps be like helping save your ass right now? Or nah? No. If these were not Mark 1 shitties, they'd be able to actually like go engage. If these are the Mark 3s, they'd have enough combat thrust to turn around and chase. Chaos Dragon, I don't know if you're gonna make it, man. When does the other point defense kick in? Are they boosting toward my fleet? When does the suffering end? This is the saddest. GG. Waffle Inquisition, it's been real, bro. You tried your best. I got no fuel. I appreciate you trying to take some shots. Okay. And now they come back for the station to finish what they started. Damn. I needed at least a couple of those missiles to get through. How much Delta V does this take? Not that much. They still got 320. Also, there's going to be an ad in 50 seconds, but this is taking so long. I'm not pausing for you because we're dead. I'm on 15 times speed and I can't make it go faster. Wow, wow, wow. Thank you for the 65 months with the popcorn sub. I appreciate it. Thank you for slubbing. Welcome back. Oh, this is the first like true loss that we have actually suffered. What's funny is if we had a lot more 40 mil autocannons, we win this. Also, if we had a lot more missiles. If we just had more of the same type of ship, we win. Venus is not getting us any resources at all. I don't even remember what burnt heat. What does your station even do? So we're not really losing much except the fleet and our pride. If this happens at Mercury or Mars, it's going to sting a little bit more. Right now, it's just kind of a pain in the ass. Yeah, I think you had like some nano factories. Oh my god, can you guys speed up? This is an hour and 10-minute... Wait, what? Victory for humanity first. Huh? Did they give up? To run away? And don't come back. I don't know. I gotta take a very quick bathroom break and get a water real quick while that's going on. Salutes in the chat for Bird Strike 2, Chaos Dragon, Giso, Sly Fox, Waffle Inquisition, Mostly Lost, and Hector Lois. Yo. Okay, I don't know what's gonna happen after this, but apparently they gave up. Victory? Sometimes when you do enough damage to the alien ships, instead of continuing whatever their objective was, they retreat for repairs. So the fact that we destroyed their gunship pretty well wounded the shadowy force. It got 3 cracks and then cracked a couple of the other 2. They might just leave. All right, Mass Effect. Why don't we chill a little bit? Why don't we chill? And then go to... this, that'll make me want to play X4 with a new update. Ooh, we got executive control in Turkey. That's good. Okay, let's see what they do. Why does it say they only have 2 ships? Did they split into multiple fleets? They did. Maybe the damaged ones retreat.
We're in control here.
Give me Albania and stop taking it from me, men. They split into 2 fleets. Holy alien fleet lines? Yeah. This is all the stuff the aliens are doing inside of from the asteroid belt in. It's kind of a lot to keep track of at this point, to be honest. I have decided something about how I want the ships to be designed in the future. After that battle, it was informative. I find that the ship design, the meme design where you stack a bunch of nukes on it, to be kind of obnoxious. I think the way that I'm doing it right now with like Vipers plus another thing is the way to do it, and I'm contemplating consolidating my ship designs in a different way. I'm not sure. It might be worth canceling the creation of these, but it also might not be worth. And then rebuilding them real quick. I think we're good on this fleet. This fleet shouldn't be that bad. No, it will be. Never mind. They've got 2 enhanced. And this one's 162 days. So we got time. Yeah. Okay, let's do this. I'm gonna cancel. Feels kind of bad to scrap these. When are they gonna be at Mercury? 9 days? It's a battle cruiser and a frigate. That's, well, it's 2 battle cruisers and a frigate. Which I think that we win that. Okay. So here's what we do. I'm just making the executive decision. I'm canceling these ships that are about to come out and getting a refund. I'm getting a refund. Sweeping changes. The bootstrap's fine. Those can stay. Not really much I can do to change those. All right, check this out. So here's the new design, the new model. So we're gonna get a new monitor. Unfortunately, we still got the same old drive. Teardrop plus molten core for now. When are we gonna upgrade? When is this gonna be upgraded? It's gonna be a minute still. Old tin droplet radiators. Targeting computer 2. Plus extra fuel. Plus extra missiles. 6 engines. Bunch of propellant tanks. Foam metal armor for now. Okay. And now the catch. So, one of these ships, believe it or not, is actually going to be all Vipers. All Vipers. And this is going to be considered an interdictor. Can you call a ship that doesn't have any fuel an interdictor? It's not going to physically go, but it's there to stop the what does it describe this as? Strategic range long, emphasizes propellant for interplanetary ops. Preferred engagement range medium. No, I guess it's still technically combat engagement range long, so I guess it's a bomber. You'll see what I'm doing in a second. The 7 KPS is rough here. But it is cheaper. I don't think the water matters anymore. So let's go 16 nose armor, 24 propellant tanks. We got a lot of water. 6 drives, all Vipers. So this is going to be the do we have a bifocals? I don't think so. Bifocals Mark 1. I can see you. I see you flanking me, and I'm gonna shoot Vipers at you. Okay? So this is just a intercept, can also double as point defense in a pinch for anti-torps. Now we take the same ship and we remove the Vipers and we add, you know how before my Jack of all trades monitor was like 3 of the Copperheads and 1 Viper? Now we're gonna have dedicated Viper ships for intercepting the flankers, because there's a lot of flankers and they're kind of annoying. So making sure that, and if I want to, if there's no flankers, I can also use the Vipers to just like do what I had been doing, which is run interference to occupy their point defense while the slower missiles move in. I think that's fine too. So it has both those roles. But now we're gonna do 3 Lanceheads, just like the 3 Copperheads, and instead of 1 Viper, 1 Python nuclear missile bay. These are all torpedoes, which I just don't want. I'm sure torpedoes are great. I'm just trying to do missiles. The reason why we're gonna do 1 Python nuclear, here's the issue with an all nuclear ship. I don't like having every nuke go to the same target, right? I want to spread the nukes out. So if you have all your nukes on one ship, the problem becomes you have to manually retarget. Empty 1 tube, manually retarget. Empty another tube, manually retarget. Empty another tube, and they're coming in at different times. Whereas if each monitor has 1 nuclear bay, and they each have a different target, then they're each shooting 3 Lancehead bays, which are running cover for their 1 Python nuclear bay. And they're each hitting a different target simultaneously. You see what I'm saying? So then we get the best of both worlds. We get the nukes, we get the new Lanceheads, and then we have a separate dedicated Viper ship that can either do whatever we need it to do. So that's the plan anyway. This is gonna be the trench coat. Mark 1. It needs less micro. It needs less micro, but more importantly, all the nukes are gonna be shot from each of the monitors simultaneously, along with each of the lance heads. So there's more, the key to making missiles and torpedoes work is having enough volume that your point defense is overwhelmed. If you're having to shoot one string of missiles in one at a time, you're just making it easier for them to stop them. So it creates a scenario in which all of our nukes get to be fired at separate targets simultaneously. Why is the game unpaused in the background? I'm busy. Yo, I'm busy, man. They came back. Burn heat, they came back for you, bro. I think you're dead, for sure. But maybe. They do have less point defense to try to intercept you now. I don't know how close they're gonna get. That's the issue. They could just stop at their max range. At least they don't have torpedoes. I guess we'd intercept the torpedoes for the most part. But yeah, they're just gonna sit back and pop you with these plasma batteries, and there's kind of nothing you can do about it. Like, they can launch these little batteries. I don't... Are they gonna get through? Because there's only 2 of them now instead of 4? Oh? Oh? They were. And then something changed. I'm on 15 times speed, by the way. If it looks a little funky, that's why. When does the rest of the weapons start firing? How close do we need to be for the miniguns? We're about to see how tough a layered defense array is, I guess. Compared to the other one. Are we not close enough for the 30 and 40 mil cannon to... Do we even have 30 and 40 mil cannons? What's on here? It's an 8-inch gun, 30 mil autocannon, and a railgun Mark III. When does the 8... Which one's the 8-inch cannon? That? Oh my god, that's the 8-inch cannon. I've never even seen it shoot before. It's so old. And slow, but it'll give them more targets, I guess. Are there vastly different speed missiles, torpedoes? Is there an ability to volley fast missiles to arrive slightly before your initial volley of screeners plus nukes? Yeah, that's kind of what I've been doing the whole game, yep. We use the fast missiles to go in first and intercept their point defense in order to protect the missiles that do the most damage. Precisely that. The laser light show will continue until morale improves. Or until they get close enough for the 30 mil autocannons to hit. Which cannot be intercepted by point defense. Okay, they've almost got one station. I think we're dead. Where are the 30 mil autocannons? They're just not, they can't fire offensively, only defensively? I am once again upset at the devs for not allowing 40 mil autocannons to be on these. And letting you customize your own point defense. Bye, burnt heat station. Destroyed by the aliens. Loss for humanity first. The first total defeat. Now they're gonna go kill the other human ship that's been orbiting Venus. Well, we'll work on that. We'll rebuild at Venus because they're probably just going to leave and then we just build back. Oh, I forgot to queue up the other ships. Silly me. All right, G Nugget, you get 2 trench coats and a bifocals class. Kiera B, 1 bifocals. Two trench coats. Where's the other Earth station? Oh, there it is. We're gonna do 3 trench coats and 2 bifocals around Earth. Just make sure Earth is getting some love. And then Mars. Start a trench coat there. And then a bifocals over there. When are they going to be at Mars next? 304 days, unless they start another push. So, do I have any old ships? Like this Eraser Mark 1? Dr. Mac Daddy? I feel like I gotta scuttle you, bro. And then bring it back as a different one. It's a full nuke ship, and we just saw where that can have problems. I guess I'll just leave you guys for now. Coob, the Suspender Mark III makes a little bit more sense to scuttle, though. All right, Coob. I forget who I renamed and who I didn't. Did I rename Core Vocation? I definitely did Sliced Azereth, I think. I did Azereth. I don't know if I did Sliced Wheat. I lost track somewhere along the way. It's getting like too many names to remember. Azereth, you got reborn. Okay, Suspender Mark III, Coob. You're scuttled. That's a lot of names. Yeah, it's a lot of names. Okay, where? We keep playing Ring Around the Rosie with
Terminating the opposition.
the Resistance here. They're having a little too much fun.
Time to make our move.
At your service.
Trading us back and forth for Albania.
Securing our control.
Standing by. We'll see what they're up to.
Truth Capital. Absolutely worth it, I think, for Esau. Basically gives you 5 more org capacity. We have to pay some money, but we have plenty of money. That way you can... We're using Esau for science, primarily. But I don't think it's bad to have some security as well. To make it harder to be assassinated and whatnot. But Demeter looks good. It's a 3-star with +2 science, 15% bonus to info science. Got some good stuff going on. And then I'll just leave the rest for now. I do want to get you some security eventually. Restless DK. I need to get you some loyalty. I'm going to give you Survivor to survive nuclear events. All right, next aliens will be... It's Mercury orbit in 6.1 days. So, time to test out the Mercury squad next.
Protecting our interests.
So let's check the Mercury Habs. Oh, you don't even have defense. Oops. That's not good. I think it'll be fine, but it's kind of not fine, actually. You guys need at least 1 on the ones with mines. Okay. Take so many metals. We'll see if we can get our revenge against Mercury's new alien force coming in. Time for some more combat. Valkyrie, thank you for the 38 months of sub, by the way. I really appreciate it. Thank you for subscribing again. The light bulb. Light bulb is okay. I don't know if it's that much of an upgrade for us. It's sort of a side grade. It's ever so slightly better, I think. But I might need to research it. Let me see. Do I need to research it to unlock something else? I don't think so, actually. No. Alien fleet launches for Eric. A battleship? They're going for PB. PB for you, base. That's the FistDef squad. FistDef has 2 overalls. They're going to be there in 77 days. Also, that's not very much time to respond. An escort and a battleship. We have 2 monitors. You can't see. 2 monitors and 4 escorts. I wouldn't mind pumping out a couple quick bootstrap Mark 3s. I need base metals, man. I need to trade. I found an academy member just now, so we're gonna contact them and get a trade going.
The people will come to our side.
Let's see what the Venus fleet's doing now. They split into two. Alien Fleet Victor 401 has arrived in low Mercury orbit. Going on a little intercept. Might get spicy. I think I like our odds. We got 3 Bootstrap Mark IIIs able to run escort. Two Pocket Square Mark IIIs in the middle. And then... well, let's do this. We got Canuck, Smexy Vampire, and little Bobby Tables. Supported by 3 Pocket Squares. Okay, so this probably lines up well for us, I think. So we're gonna burn some fuel just to try to accelerate the missiles. And these are all newer ships, so they're all about the same speed. The escorts could go faster, for sure. I don't want them to go too much faster. A little bit faster, though. All right. And then we're gonna have 1 monitor overalls, 1 pocket square, each target 1 ship. I am kind of worried that their frigate is gonna flank and complicate this again. We'll see what happens. So I don't want to launch missiles until after the burn. Mercury has a fairly modern fleet. They got Bootstrap Mark IIIs. They got Overalls Mark IIIs. They're going to be a little more survivable. My left ear enjoys this. Okay. We're kind of getting in range, but I want to see what the frigate does before we launch missiles. We're moving at about 1.12 kps. We've almost doubled our speed from where we started. Okay, they've already started to shoot at the bootstraps with lasers. Okay, I don't think... if they're going to turn, they haven't decided to yet. So what I'm gonna do is have... Bobby Tables... plus Canuck. Plus Roxbox. Hit the Rising Moon with a nice Copperhead barrage. Okay, then Smexy plus Bubansky and Dad Gaming Hit Runaway Star with your copperheads. That should be all copperheads away. Only 2 ECM'd? Oh, that's great. So we're getting a nice clean volley in here. Cherry taking some damage on the nose. Yeah, I am a lot more confident about this one. Okay. And now that all of those are away, we're gonna give them a small head start. Sounds like ECM being overcome. Okay, then we're gonna have wait for those copperheads to fire off if we have time. Okay, then all 3 monitors are now going to target the Dawn Zephyr and launch the Vipers at the Dawn Zephyr. Oh, you still have 10 copperheads. That's fine. Launch those 2. That way, if the frigate decides to make any fancy moves, the Vipers will be on his tail. All right, Cherry. You don't have anything to point defense, so you guys can switch to Guardian mode, and if you get a target, then you can, if they get close enough, you guys can try to shoot at them. Okay, Vipers are away, and now we lock on to our targets. To face nose forward. Now we sit back and watch the fireworks. Mechlin taking some nose damage. Cherry taking some tail damage to the sensors. Hanging in there. There are the Vipers coming in later. You can kind of see them cutting through. Oh, and I hear some PD shots. Cherry not feeling so good though. They have started to notice the missiles. Inbound. Cherry, you're basically on fire. All right, so we're gonna have a small problem called if they intercept all the Vipers. I honestly thought they would get through. Honestly, their point defense has stepped up. There's only 3 ships, and they're stopping all the Vipers. Which is now kind of a pain in the ass, actually. 3, I didn't think they would be able to stop 3 bays of Vipers in their entirety. They're getting better. So we're gonna have trouble killing the frigate. So that's why I retargeted the frigate with the 40 mils. Because I don't think I shot any copperheads at them. Okay, main missile volley is here. They can't stop all these. I know that much. So the battle cruiser should be toast. And if we're lucky, some of the trailing missiles will simply change targets. All right, Tricacherry, you gonna live? Without that extra speed boost to deliver the missiles, I feel like we'd be even more trouble. Okay, nice. Now we go back to station. Who's this? Servant station? We'll deal with you guys. And then Academy Station. I don't know how I feel about that. Okay, anyway, back to G-Nugget. A 6-day repair. It's not too bad. And I don't think there's anybody currently on their way to Mercury. For now, they can get here in like 70 days, so it doesn't take long. So we need to be prepared in case they launch someone, but for now. Yeah, that kind of firepower on Venus would have been great. For sure. So they really want improved shipbuilding. All right, fine. I'll just make sure I hold on the other ones.
Policy direction complete.
Armenia, welcome to the European Union. They're in. New project, Total War Framing. Reduce the negative propaganda impact of committing an atrocity. Oh great, it's time for series. Low-level bombardment of Ride Base. Oh, they chose not the one series base that I don't have, so it's actually in my interest to let them bomb it. Listen, Project Exodus, I need series more than you, okay? That's all I'm saying. Enemy suffer -2 on sabotage facilities and nations we control. All right, that's good. I need gas core fission reactor 3s, and we have some of the best ones.
We've removed some threats.
Purge success. We're back in Albania. Wait, they changed to T and Leadfoot on series. That's so rude. Oh, because they blew up the other one. All right, go save T and Leadfoot. Series Defense Squad. Get those. We never restocked. You guys don't have missiles. Some of you guys don't have missiles. Some of you do have missiles. Some of you don't have missiles. How long is the resupply? 1.2 days. All right, well, we don't have time for that. So guess what? Battleship, Dracobot's Revengeance, get ready. The Harvada, get ready. The Sliced Wheat 2, get ready. PP Washer 2, you're up. Okay, you guys are on point. We got some missiles here from the Bite Hammer from the last fight that we saved. The Aesop Bootstrap Mark II, you're probably dead, but you're gonna go down swinging. The rest of you, resupply. Series Defense 3, newly christened, head on in. Mercdef 2 repaired. Let's kind of hang out there for a bit. We're busy. Constant combat. We only have one escort, so Arrowhead might actually be good here. Okay, well, we got 2 Long Johns, an Eraser, an Overalls Mark III, and our new Trapper Keeper Mark 1. So let's see how this goes. There is one problem, which is that Bite Hammer only has 2.3 KPS Delta V. So what? Which one is Bite Hammer? This one. Is this just as much as we can thrust because of the battleship, probably? I think the battleship's bad thrusters are kind of limiting us. All right, that's fine. Just get a little boost there. I can't move like I used to. Can you improve the defense of the Viper? No, the Vipers are the Vipers. If you want better weapons, you research better weapons. But I think the Vipers are quite good right now, actually. All right, we want Dragobot's Revengeance to be targeting the enemy battlecruiser. Are lasers ever an option? Sure, lasers are kind of the meta. That's why I'm trying to do like gritty, projectile-based humanity first. Okay, both the Long Johns, actually, this is gonna, I don't know how to, there's only 2 ships, so it's not that big of a deal, but. I basically need the Copperheads to just fire when ready, straight away. No, that's not true. Just be patient. Just be patient. Wait until we pick up a little speed. Oh, we got torpedoes. This is why I'm glad I put some Vipers on Dragobot's Revengeance. So we'll put 1 Viper Bay on point of it. It has 40 Vipers in it too. Holy. Normally we only have 24. That's a pretty substantial increase per bay. Okay, so 1 Long Johns on the battlecruiser, 1 Long Johns on the cruiser. Bite Hammer also on the cruiser, and the Eraser starting on the battlecruiser and then changing targets. Okay, then I want them to like face their targets. Now we've hit our sort of top speed. All right, Dragobot's Revengeance. Go ahead and start dropping those Copperheads, brother. And then Bite Hammer, go ahead and start dropping those Copperheads. That way they show up around the same time. And then we're gonna have PP Washer go ahead and start firing off some nukes. I don't know how the nuke speed compares to the Copperheads. 254 KPS Delta V. I think the nukes are faster. I think. They have more delta V. So maybe I should wait longer to... It's really difficult to figure out. They don't pair well with the copperheads. They pair better with the faster missiles that we're about to shoot. I hear PD intercepting, exactly what they're supposed to do. All right. We're gonna go ahead. We're gonna open up the distraction vipers and the lance heads on both long johns. Okay, or it might get ECM'd. And then we're gonna continue to drop some nukes. Which should now have the cover of the Vipers. Then we are going to change target and drop more nukes on the cruiser. I don't think we need them, but I'm going to do them. I'm going to come all this way not to shoot the missiles. I'm not 100% if I need more Viper PD, but I also don't want to be caught holding the Viper PD because our point defense ship just kind of exploded. I don't think we'll need them, but again, I don't want to have them saved for no reason. Oh, they're going for the battleship now. No, they're not. They're going for PP Washer. My nuke ship. Or are they? I think my PD was intercepting the, something. Or no, maybe they were intercepting my missiles? I have no idea. Okay, let me see if I can draw a line from PP Washer. Which missiles are yours, bro? These ones? Do they have any visual distinction? I think they're the same. I have no idea. Oh, they just hit the... Yeah, they are hitting the battleship. Well, I sure hope Dragobot's Revengeance doesn't explode. Oh, wait. Is our ion cannon operational? It was, but now it's damaged. We had an ion cannon. Maybe that's what it was. I forgot that we had an ion cannon. Whoops. It's embarrassing. But now it's disabled, so... we'll never get to fire it. I'm worried that these are the nukes. They can't be. They're the same speed as this. PP Washer is kind of getting toasted right now. Which doesn't bode well for the rest of the ships. Don't worry, PP Washer. You freaking got this, man. Okay, they have started to notice the missiles. I have no idea what missiles these are. It's the annoying part. I know they might be the new Lanceheads. That's probably Lanceheads. See how much faster they are than the other missiles? And I think these are the Vipers back here? I don't know, dude. It's impossible to tell. The Lanceheads do be getting in there, though. Is it? Is it a mix of two different missile types? Is it Vipers and Lanceheads, and the Vipers are lighting up first? See how these are a bit slower? It was like da 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 da, and then these ones behind it are kind of like donk 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 donk. I think it was a combination of Vipers and Lanceheads. Because the Long Johns both have both. That's actually amazing that they get there at around the same time. Or like the Vipers are slightly in front. That's nice. Now, what are these? Will we ever get to see a nuke? These have got to be the nukes, and we'll never get to see them. Well, at least they're dead. The battleship took some damage, which is a little worrisome, but I think it's fine. I think it's just surface ion cannon damage. You're okay. Great job, Mercury. Or this is Series Squad. Great job, Series Squad. Other than Aesop dying, is very sad. It is very sad. And now we gotta, like, claim the crater. Core vocation, did I rename you or did you not get renamed? Are you a sheep? Or did I scrap? I scrapped you, but I don't remember if I rebuilt you. Because there's toasted bread too. Okay, so you're gonna get this base. And we're instantly gonna build a settlement core and tap into some free water and other goodies and consolidate series. How many actual people on each ship? 62 crew, around 60 crew on the monitors and 138 crew on the big ship, battleship. Okay, fleet resupplied. 5.5 days to resupply for Series Defense 3. Put them in there, let them get started. But yeah, it kind of worked out in my favor. And then I got Project Exodus kicked off series without having to do anything. It is free real estate. Okay, are we gonna chill in Albania? Someone's here.
What's the op?
In Albania. I'm about to find out who.
Initiating surveillance.
At
You
your
screwed
service.
up.
Where do you need me?
Ace Tech, go attack the life forms in
Taking
Indonesia.
it to
The alien
What's
ones.
the op?
Alien life forms only. Tanks of Frank, can you make contact with the academy,
Reaching out.
and we do a little trading.
Standing by for orders.
We do a teeny bit of trading with the academy. Maybe we get a non-aggression pact, because I don't think that we're taking anything from them anytime soon. If they probably don't like us. And then Sinless, you do national policy here, because I'm pretty sure we need to ally Turkey. Or something. Is it possible to get Turkey in to... I thought I have claims on Turkey right now, do I not? But I don't see them as a federation option. We have consolidated authority. I wrote down the claims that I got, and one of them was Ankara. And Istanbul. Unless it's like only part of Turkey. No, there's Diyarbakir also. I should have claims on all three. Ad started. Whoops. Man, it keeps sneaking up on me today. Chat! It's your turn. What are you guys playing to start the weekend? How are you spending your Friday? While you answer, I'm Googling. Terra, Invicta, can't invite Turkey to EU. I guess I could check my own claims. If I check my claims... These are claims. We've got quite a few of them, in fact. So yeah, I mean, they're right here. Istanbul, Ankara, and Diyarbakir. So I feel like I should see a way to federate or unify or something right now, since I control both. Oh, are they too democratic? No, they have flawed democracy. 6.2. We have an 8.7. Chat says... Terra Invicta, X4. How's the new X4 update? Duskers, PoE 2 just made 100 div. I don't know what that means, but congratulations. Spacecraft, how's Spacecraft? First time playing PoE 2. How about you make it your last time playing PoE 2, Gumbus? Hello, Flyspec, what's up? You playing Snap? Are you really playing Marvel Snap? Fields of Mystria. Okay, Hades 2, Satisfactory Gamers. Lego Batman, cool. Just started X4, 9.0 just dropped. I saw that. I'm kind of wanting to do some mods. I'm listening to X4 right now in the background. Pokemon Diamond, Terra Invicta Academy, very nice. Elden Ring, I don't know what to play. Relatable. I want to like Kingdom Come Deliverance, but I'm having a hard time getting into it. That's because it is overrated. Hearts of Iron 4? Yes, sad times. Baldur's Gate again. Spacing and crafting spacecraft's been fun. Story of Seasons, Grand Bazaar. Okay. Subnautica, TF2. Satisfactory. Factorio, Space Age. I never played the Space Age one. New Hearts of Iron DLC. Australia was rough yesterday. Chad, I posted this in the Discord. You may not be in the Discord. If you were in the Hearts of Iron stream yesterday and you saw my woes with Australia, I went after the stream and kind of booted up Siam just to look at it and see. I didn't like play a campaign, but I just wanted to poke around. And what I found is the Siam tree, what do you know, is actually a majority 35-day focuses instead of 70-day focuses, and is actually easier to get industry going than Australia. Yes, it's easier to get more civilian factories and more infrastructure and industry There's infrastructure, like 35-day focuses. There's plus factory 35-day focuses. You get more factories and more infrastructure in 1936 in Siam than you have in Australia. So when I just looked at the tree, it felt more like how I remember the other trees feeling when a new DLC came out, whereas Australia felt odd to me. Having completely different teams that don't talk to each other working on different focus trees. That's how it comes off, to be honest. If they feel very different from just... I played through like the first 6 months just to kind of unlock some things and see how it was progressing, and it was just like, right from the beginning, go, go, go. You're getting everything you want right at the start instead of awkward, instead of feeling super clunky. I don't know how the rest of the campaign would develop, but it was like I could actually do things at the very start instead of do nothing. I only have 6 hours in the X4 9.0 update, but so far turrets feel good. I'll probably play it eventually. I'll play it eventually. Are there any, excuse me, Terra Invicta super gamers in here that want to weigh in on how to use my claims on Turkey when I have full control and consolidated power and we're not on a cooldown from being allied? And we've already allied, but we're not in the, let me see. Join Federation fail. No Federation member must be rivals or at war with Turkey. Who is rivals with Turkey? Oh. How about now? Turkey must be allied or able to ally with all Federation members. Okay, so basically we have to go on like a cooldown now because I just unrivaled the other places. Until, honestly, not that long, Feb 17th. We took all the technologies that give us short cooldowns. Are there any more that are like that? Not, okay, hold on. European Union has non-hostile claim on Kazakhstan. I guess we just don't have a claim. Must be in Federation. Albania executive power. Okay, so we just have to wait. Kosovo, we just have to wait. Montenegro, we just have to wait. Switzerland simply cannot be in the Federation unless we have a claim on them. And then Turkey, we just saw what's going on. Okay, so we're working on it. We solved it. We solved it. Very good. Very good. Okay, go advise Russia some more. I think we're making contact, right? Yeah. We can do some trading. I need metals.
Establishing contact.
Hello. They regard us as a major and growing threat and will oppose us. They see no value in a non-aggression pact. Your funeral. Now give me all your medals. I will pay you many money. You can have like some ops. Honestly, money is coming through a lot. How many money would you take? Not even 10 grand. How about some fissiles? Oof. What do you want? Why don't you just tell me what you want? They won't even take max ops. How about some water? Okay, they will do it for water. We actually have a lot of nobles now. I'll give them like 100 water, nothing crazy. And then... Okay, so they don't want nobles. They don't want fissiles. They will take 20 grand. I think they just want water. Holy. I've noticed maxing out their trades makes it harder. Yeah, there's probably some slider like that. But still. I got an org. I'll give you 50 influence. I'll give you 100 ops. You guys are greedy. This is almost not worth it for me. But I'm kind of desperate. So let's just do the money. Yeah, they just hate my guts. They won't even do it for 10 grand. I'll do it for all this. I don't think it's worth it anymore. You know what? I'm out! I'll find someone else. It's just too much. Oh god. Low Mercury orbit, battlecruiser frigate, 59 days. That's not really that much time. I have the Mercury shipyards are full. I'm less and less convinced that the Mark I battleship is even worth building. It seems fragile. I guess it's still worth having for the flagship aspects. Okay, Mars is full. Ceres kind of got nothing. I don't know. We don't have that many. I feel like I'm strapped for resources big time on the metals. We got everything else going good. Even with Mercury, that's... I guess I've got room to improve my Mercury holdings. It's just gonna take more MC. That's what I gotta do. We found Project Exodus. I don't know if they want to trade with me. But yeah, let's just go to Merc. Actually, I need to build up some metals first. All right, Series Defense 2. Is locked and loaded. They need some defense, actually. Hold up. There's quite a few monitors there. Okay, cancel this monitor. Give them some point defense. I think the Fanny Pack Mark III is still the best we got, unfortunately. It kind of does the job. It doesn't have enough boost. Wait, no, not the Fanny Pack. That's the wrong one. Get in the bootstrap. There we go. We'll just get 4 of those.
We are winning their hearts and minds.
Hey, have they stopped messing with me in Albania? Now can I go do PR somewhere else, please? We've identified a crewman on Mars to Pants Earth Defense 3 as an officer candidate. During an otherwise routine cruise, our staff reviewing performance reports highlighted this crewman not only for their outstanding performance and adherence to our values on board, but for demonstrating aptitude of strategic thinking and leadership. And officers promoted on Mars to Pants. We've had a lot of crews chilling there. War! China's going to war against Brazil? You guys need to relax, okay? Relax.
Target secured.
Great job, Ace Tech. Keep wiping out the fauna. Okay, rebuilding at Johnny Base. I think that mine just came back on. Actually, the mine was on. It's the op center that came on. How's the war? We lost Venus, which I don't know what happened to the Venus fleet. They're still there. They left a ship. It has no Delta V, so I think it's no threat. And then this fleet's traveling to murder the initiative. They got more targets now, so that's nice. I think I can just rebuild if I get a science ship to go there. So I might get the Human Discovery 2 to travel out there. Or I could just launch a platform and it'll take 180 days. Which might be faster. I think I'm just gonna go high or medium. I think I'm gonna go to medium or high orbit instead of extreme. I feel like this is faster than waiting on the science vessel at this stage. Gas core fission 3! 60% chance for a Pharaoh's drive. That would be excellent. I would love that. So we're just hoping some of these drives proc. So I think what we want to do is double dip so we have even more chance of getting them. Where is it? It's like the light bulb's okay. It's a slight upgrade. I just don't feel like redoing all my ships for an extra like 1 to 2 kps Delta V. But it might be worth. I'll just go ahead and research it. Well, hold on. Where's the other low tier drive? Did I obsolete it? There it is. I don't know, maybe I didn't obsolete it. Vapor core fission reactor 1, I just couldn't see it. Let's give us some more options for drives to possibly unlock. We got a 50k research, a 20k research, and an 800 research. All right, go shake hands, make contact with Project Exodus, and see what they're doing.
I'm here.
Maybe they'll trade with us. I don't know what resources they got. Ace Tech, I need you to keep inspiring bro here.
I'll speak with them.
His loyalty is quite low.
Ready for my mission.
And you're gonna start campaigning in Bulgaria.
Try to sway the public.
Acknowledged.
Because I don't really have anywhere else to be cracking down right now. Kind of got like most places that we want, and we're quite full. I guess I still want North Macedonia, that's true. Okay, let's crack that down.
Applying pressure on the
Can I have Tanks of Frank
Where to?
just take... Actually, you don't even need to crack it down. Tanks of Frank can probably just
Taking
purge it,
power.
and then you just make contact with Exodus.
reaching out.
Okay, who's attacking me next? We got 45 days till another Mercury battle. 47 days to an Earth battle. 50 days to PB for you battle. And then 58, that one's not me. Why are they sending such a giga fleet? To kill these, like... Oh, Initiative's got a big fleet over here. But they've got 10-inch cannons. Oh, then they have light railgun Mark IIIs. They got like their whole space fleet over here on this asteroid. Hi, what does the gear bonus of orgs give? Does it unlock projects faster? So gears specifically help you get your personal faction projects. It's this right here. So each cog is worth 5% to personal research. Doesn't help you on the global research, but it helps you on your projects. It soft caps at 100%. So you can go above it, but you get diminishing returns. The first gear that you get unlocks an extra engineering project slot. The reason why that's important is, generally speaking, unless you have a specific project that you want to be first in for the global research, it's good to spread your research out so you have at least one pip in all 6 of these, because the more you spread out, the more bonus research you get. So if you mouse over your daily research, we're getting at the bottom of those numbers on the top paragraph, 30.7 research distribution bonus. So I'm getting an extra 30 research a day just from researching multiple things. So you're getting more total research for diversifying. So that's almost, you know, it's more than 20% of my research is coming just from the bonus. But sometimes you want to put all your research into one thing just so that you make sure you're the one that finishes it, so you get to pick the next global.
Offering assistance.
I believe they'll stay loyal to the
Inspire critical success. Now we're talking Ace Tech.
Violence breeds only violence.
Violence.
This is your last warning.
This is your last one. Shut up, man. You got 15,000 medals here, okay? Just give me like 6,000 of those. And I will hook you up with cash money, okay? I'll give you 15K. I'll give you 50 influence. I'll give you 150 ops. I'll give you 200 fissiles. I'll give you this org. I'll give you... You have a lot of nobles. I don't think this is going to move the needle. 150 nobles. You have 24,000 volatiles. Oh, I'll give you... Ooh, oh, that's too much. I'll give you 500 water. They'll do it for 20. I think this is actually worth 20 grand. This one's actually, I think, worth... It's almost it's like 5 months of base metals in one transaction for us. Yeah, I'm losing a ton of money, but it really jump starts my shipbuilding and my hab building. And we did have a windfall of like 30,000 in cash. So, lock it in. A diplomatic exchange has been complete. All right, now I'm actually going to be waterlocked for a bit, but that's okay. That's not the worst problem to have. Let me see my fleets. Mara defense is a pocket square 3, bootstrap 1, pocket square 2. Why am I defending this? Oh, because it has a bunch of nobles and metals. Okay. Well, here's what's gonna happen. At Mrapi, it's almost better just to go all in on 40 mil autocannons. To be honest. Now they kind of work because we have enough armor. So I'm gonna line up at least 2 not pocket squares, wrong ones. I always get them confused. I got too many ship types. Bootstraps, bootstrap Mark IIs. Where is Archie base? Archie base in Undina also kind of has a ton of base metals and regular metals. Lignova Station, I think this was just to repair a ship at Alethea. It does have a ton of water, though. That is pretty substantial. The defense arrays will defend themselves to a point. The surface-to-orbit infrared laser cannons are apparently more juiced than I thought. I can get better lasers to defend them, in fact. I just haven't. So I don't know if it's worth building up like an actual fleet there, but I'll queue up a couple ships while we got resources. KJ base on Hesperia. Oh, that's the one with Lignova Station. Bootstrap Mark IIIs for everyone, man. Calla Monstera in Hertha orbit. Sax base. I don't know. I can't really do like a giga fleet to defend all you guys. And I'm worried that adding ships to defend them is just going to attract attention from the aliens. But also, it is nice to just have some basic defense ships scattered around. I don't know. I need more than 2 escorts, of course. I think I'd rather just have a shipyard down here. When's this nano factory gonna be done? Feb? Pretty soon. I might just add a shipyard to that. Then we got Jade Coral in lunar orbit, which I feel like we have a nanofactory. Just get that upgraded to a shipyard on Jade Coral. Now we have too much power consumption, so we throw in an extra solar array. Perfect. Okay, then on quite a depth station, the moon. How's our Earth Defense Force doing regarding point defense? Pretty bad, in my opinion. I think I'm just gonna go all in on bootstraps. Bootstrap stonks. And then we can decommission the older ones. And then on Sucket Protectorate Station, I had this as social science, but I think now we just need this to convert to a full-on shipyard. Can I upgrade this? I'm gonna be 8 power short. Eight power short. I'm on the station some Marines here. Okay, now we have just enough power. So we need somewhere else to do social science. Yeah, it's time for that level. It's time for that micro. All right, everybody is building a ship. Now, some annoying micro. I want 1 to 2 defense arrays per base. And if there's not enough power, then we make power. Kind of pointless to have point defense if there's no power. And it's turned off. Okay, this is on Mercury, which is a bit of a different beast. Still think it is worth building a bunch of arrays. They mostly just cost a bunch of materials up front. Okay, and then Star Mage base. So we just did Closet base, Star Mage. You can have a farm as well as a nano factory. Which reminds me, we've got the nano factory here, so we can decommission the construction module. Okay. Then we're gonna give you another solar. So on Mercury, the solar is crazy. Each solar panel is 398 power because it's so close to the sun. And we're gonna give you op center on each one and a skunk works. So yeah, this is gonna be like a lot of metals. Actually, I guess it depends on what part of Mercury it's on. It actually has a different amount of solar power depending on which base it is, which is kind of fascinating. And I went ahead and built a construction module here earlier, which is even better because... Wait, which side is this? Ops center on the right. Because now everything is just going to be built like 10% faster. Get the farms. Get the nano factory. Get the extra solar array. Get the extra layered defense array. I am burning through my resources now. But I think it's worth. Oh, this one's got the nano factory. Very nice. Okay. Not my favorite micromanagement, but you do what you gotta do. Okay, this one will need another solar. Now, we need metals and everything so much that I think I'm just gonna go ahead and upgrade all the old bases like Karog the Fat base. And kind of get the T2 out of them. Okay, got the layered defense arrays, get the nano factory, get the ops center, get the skunk works. Man, that trade, I am burning through these resources so fast. They are literally slipping through my fingers. Acid snow base. We didn't deem you worthy of an upgrade before, but I think we do now. Okay, then we got a couple of habs around Mercury and Venus to work on. And Earth. I'll come back to those. Did I go in a full circle here? Why am I going in a circle of these? Did all... I wish when you did next, it would do whatever is here instead of going off this list. I want to check. Because, yeah, a lot of these bases still don't have what they need. Like Mars. Okay. Beep, 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 beep. Need you guys to upgrade. And then check power. You don't have enough. There you go. Man. These are old. The beep noise is getting on my nerves. Okay. At least these have a nano factory. It's easier to return to list. Biscuit dough handsman looks okay. What about Phobos? Did Phobos have very much on it? I don't remember. Cuddles base, you're getting upgraded. Fox.gift base, you've got Giga Water, but I had to turn it off for the control point cap, unfortunately. You need regional managers. Yeah, it's a lot of micro. Turn on the nano factories, which will up the money, but will lower the amount of base metals I'm getting per month, unfortunately. And then we want to build another op center back here. Oh, we already have one. Okay. Proskaliamai. Upgrade all the small ones. Get a new fission. Secluded Dreams base. I don't know why you have all these life science labs here, to be honest with you. Shaky D. I wonder if I'm gonna regret upgrading all these point defense arrays. Maybe. TBD. If the aliens ever destroy my Martian fleet, then these will at least make it super annoying to destroy all of my stuff, which is the main goal. It might even defeat some of their small fleets if they don't send enough. So that is entirely possible. All right, this pain in the ass is almost done. There we go. Mars, you are defended. Good job. How about... the old Ceres bases are also defended. Like managed, yes. This is the equivalent in Stellaris when you have too many systems under your control and you refuse to give any delegated to your AI governors. This is basically the stage of the game that I'm at right now. I'm gonna keep playing. I'm just making a save. Because one time I had a game crash a few days ago and lost all the like micromanaging progress like I just did, and I don't want that to happen again, really.
Offering counsel.
Okay, so I've still got 1.8k base metals kind of stockpiled. That's not good enough though, because now what I have are some stations on around Earth. Specifically, Ballistic Burrow Station, which is primarily going to function. We're going to get you a nano factory, at least quad solar, a simple supply depot to refuel ships, a farm to support the people, and some social science research centers since we just had to destroy some. As well as a defense array, wherever it is. There it is, layered defense array. And then one spot open for now. Okay, then at Mercury, we have explosive runes and Ham's-Free Station, which are kind of doing nothing. So explosive runes, because you guys are around Mercury, you get giga solar power. So one solar panel is like almost 500 power. So from there, I'll do a farm and a defense array just to protect from debris. And then we're gonna throw on stuff that takes a bunch of power. So right now, what would be the best choice? Is it Skunkworks? I don't have much that makes sense to throw on there yet. You could do nano factories. I think at least one op center, because of course we need an op center everywhere. And then triple skunk works. And then I think come back when we have more resources and just kind of do the same thing here at Hampsfree. Just get some skunk works in for some project bonuses. Get the op center started. Get the farm. Get a solar. And get a defensive array. Oh, and get a nano factory. Okay. Wow. Remember when I had 5,000 base metals a minute ago? Now I'm back to 500. Listen, I've been needing to do all those upgrades for forever, okay? So now I've done them. $40 days till Mercury. 4th of March. Why am I getting an alert this far in advance? These guys are actually gonna suck.
We've moved the needle.
They've got some nice weapons on a few of their ships, so they're definitely gonna maybe take a few with them. We've completed Vapor Core Fission Reactor 1. Okay, we need to keep doing the different reactors to unlock their respective drives. I want the the reconnaissance array. Yeah. Let's research that. That's a great point, actually. That means I need another station in Earth orbit. I think. There's no more room in... It needs to be in an interface orbit. So, low Earth orbit, hello. And welcome to... Colt Diggity Station, because I think your ship got scrapped. Straight to an orbital core. I'm running out of mission control again. How could this have happened? Defense arrays on Mercury coming in for a little extra defensive punch. I don't care how inefficient the governors are, I'm too lazy to do all that myself. Well, we have the other mindset for Stellaris. I would usually micromanage the first 2 to 3 governors before I let them do dumb things. They get smarter over the years. I don't know how they are now, though. No idea.
We are in control now.
All right, we're kind of just taking over where is it, North Macedonia? New project, the Ring Core. Oh yeah, that's gonna take so much mission control that I don't have. So much mission control. The governors are much worse now. They messed with the economy and didn't update the AI at all. Oh. I see. It was in a pretty good place for the governors last time I played. So that's kind of weird.
Terminating the opposition.
Where to?
Ready for orders.
Okay, Sinless, come down here. Give me a little defense.
Protecting our interests.
Your orders?
And then Terminus. I don't think the Resistance are going to want much to do with us right now, but just keep looking for different people.
Eyes on target.
Nano Factory at Sax base complete. I don't remember, what was I just now waiting on? a shipyard. Barely enough power.
Securing our control.
Man,
think
I
we
just
had a
had...
breakthrough.
It really does burn a hole in your pocket, man.
Offering assistance.
I had 5,000 metals and now I have 260. Orbital debris! Debris from recent fleet battles and weapons tests in low Mercury orbit is about to strike Hamsfree Station. Dude, I just started building on Hamsfree Station. Order personnel into double shifts to prevent damage. Up to 3 modules will be destroyed. There's not even a module. More casualties of war. Solar array destroyed. Dude, nothing's even been built. I can simply rebuild it. I guess it will cost me metals, but I guess I should have paid money to avoid the metals. It's fine. You guys are fine.
I will report when my mission is complete.
Who said that? The latest Stellaris updates are the first time I felt the need to revert to an older version. Oof. Do you think the Initiative will trade with us? Will Initiative factions who are like at war with you trade with you ever? All right, T and Leadfoot, you've got a nano factory for building down here. There's really not much you can do. I guess it's nice to have. Because we are using money to buy resources, which is good. So nanofactories have been quite nice. Oh my god, Human Discovery 2 has resupplied. And can launch. Holy. Take 54 weeks to get to Venus. That seems a little extreme. Maybe I go to Antigone. Since nobody's there yet and we need metals. It's not that much, but something. All right, you guys go to Antigone. Maybe settle there.
Public
See you when you
opinion
get
is
there.
moving in our direction.
True innovation does not occur by
Oh,
forcing
yeah.
others to accept our opinions. It occurs when we combine multiple ideas to create something new, something better. Superior Judith Howell, interview with the American Christian Television System.
Fission! Though fission tech has advanced standard solid core to gas core systems and enabled dramatic strides in both our spaceship drives and habitats, its efficiency is hampered by energy loss, fuel inadequacy, and engineering limitations. To overcome these shortcomings, we've designed at last a new advanced fission system that combines magnetic confinement of gas core reactors with breeding capabilities of our molten core systems. By layering these two reactor systems around each other, we have created a central molten core breeding reaction that can slowly burn through a wide variety of fuel sources to generate power. This core is also enclosed within an ongoing gaseous reaction, which captures the neutrons from the molten reaction to sustain its own chain reaction. Chat, write this down. Solid-state energy collectors transform the energy released as electromagnetic radiation and charged particles from both reactions into usable electricity for spaceships. These advanced fission systems will carry us to the farthest corners of our solar system and ever closer to our alien visitors. The following projects may now unlock for us. The Poseidon Lantern, which would be insane. This would be basically a drive that would dwarf everything that we've made till now. And I think the terawatt gas core fission reactor leads to those similar drives. So if either of those unlock soon, that'd be nice. So what are we steering humanity toward next? I don't remember. There was a reason to do hydrogen containment to start getting the antimatter containment, I think. What does a rival culture lead to? What's wrong? There you go. The media center, which boosts public campaigns, control point cap. Loyalty training +2 to inspire missions. And national investment points to knowledge and government. Those are all pretty good. And then it leads to a rival governance, which leads to administration complex, which leads to, oh my god, plus control point cap and plus mission control for the low price of 12 boost a month. Let me stop you right there. I don't know how to make 12 boost a month for each one of these. So I guess it's good to have 30 control point cap. Global ambition. Increase our control point cap by 40. We gain an additional 20% research from control points. Those are both quite good. I don't think I'm doing plasma. There was a reason to do... I'm been tempted to do applied artificial intelligence just to get targeting computer 3, and then the other stuff is bonus. Mines produce a bunch more fissiles, noble metals. Oh, the noble metals one. Allows us to augment our counselors with more stuff. The solar mirror arrays. Interesting, but I don't know how useful it is right now for me. Tier 3 institutes. And then automated platforms that don't take people. Okay, so we just got advanced fission systems. Which will give us the heavy fission reactor farm, which is nice. Maybe the Poseidon Lantern, and then Terawatt leads to Lodestar. Lodestar would be a sick, nasty upgrade for all of my ships. The Flare Drive has a lower chance. Both of them do. But any one of these would be great. They each have like a 60%. We'll get one of them. Any one of them would be amazing. So if I'm already going to do those drives, then I don't really want to research fission pulse drives yet, or the other ones. One upgrade thing at a time. I think it's got to be colony habs and the colony core. It's got to be. That's an easy pick. Tier 3 colonies. Then we can support tier 3 mines. I think that's it's a 35k pick, but I think it's an easy pick. It's just beneficial. Put a little bit more research into Saturn and colony halves to make sure I stay out in front. The Morning Star. Okay, we had, is it? No. Cube did not come back to life yet. The Cube 2 is back on Mars after getting decommissioned. And then this one is, I think I'm all caught up on the names. So chat, who wants to be the ship? It's just a little guy. Just a little bootstrap Mark III. You're a grunt that does the job. Aaron? Okay. You're in. Don't worry, there'll be plenty more ships. But we're trying to get some, like, decent PD ships out here. And I want to phase out the others. We're about to get a bunch of these. Mars will be under attack in at least 250 days, if not sooner. Though I think we've got that for sure in the bag. New project, Terra. There it is. It's already here. All right, let's finish recon array. Then we'll do that next. Ad starting right now. Oh God, it already started. Surprise. Hey, any of you guys got 5,000 more base metals? You know where the resistance is so I can trade with them? Anyone know where they're chilling? We need to get those. I'm researching the listening post right now for that reason. Actually, let's do this. Tone this down. Just to get recon array a little faster in here. That way I can build up and we can detect where these agents on Earth are. I gotta do a couple of squats. I'm tired of sitting in a chair all day. There we go. But yeah, we need let me just look at what we're doing on metals. Our daily income on Habs is 38. We're losing. Why do I have 2 nanofactories on Taco Tyler Station? Oh yeah, because I was just moving this one over. I forgot about this. So I could build a shipyard on this one. But then power consumption shoots up to 540. This layered defense array is not doing anything. But it's not gonna... I need at least the base level. I really just need that better energy farm. I think I just gotta get rid of the op center, maybe. We always have a fleet stationed at Ceres orbit. Maybe it is right to just decommission the defense array. 120 days to decommission? Like, give me a break. It's easier to replace that with a supply depot. Because, yeah, I have a fleet station there. I don't think it's helping me that much. I'd rather have the op center in the 4th shipyard. Welcome back from the ad. I didn't do anything. All I did was build 1 shipyard on Ceres. I was actually just looking to see who's consuming the most metals. I think it's just a combination of things. We're losing like 10 to 20 per ground installation due to the sheer number of nanofactories that I have on. The benefit of nanofactories is my money is way up, and if my money is way up, then I can keep trading for more materials. So I think it comes out in the wash.
Our people have taken control.
Oh yeah. Very nice. I don't know if we'll get to keep it. But let's put everything into Unity. They might try and take North Macedonia back. I don't know. We'll see. All right, another PD. Bassoon, you're in. Join up with Mars Defense. How many bootstraps do we have on Mars? We're about to have 4. I definitely see the value in just spamming a bunch of 40 mil autocannon max armor gamers. They do manage to close the gap, and we actually do have enough thrust to get them close to the enemy now. And they're pretty cheap and replaceable. That being said, I want to modernize. I'm just kind of scared to decommission some of the other monitors, because I'm afraid they're going to send a random fleet that gets there in like 60 days and I get caught sleeping a little bit. But I do want the newer revamped monitors with the lance heads over here. They're just expensive. But yeah, a second trench coat would be good. Maybe even a second bifocals in a minute. Let's get like 6 bootstrap Mark IIIs. My medals! Does Turkey want to join yet? It's about right now. About right now. Problem is I now have to defend Russia and the EU. So, but no, not until the next turn. It's the 17th of February, not the 16th, which is fine because I need to do some defense on my main points.
Securing our interests.
And then I have Terminus kind of just... What is my status with all these people? We're at war with the servants, in conflict with everyone else. So the initiative will trade with me, I think, if everyone else will. They're not at war, even though I kicked their ass. So why don't we go try and trade with them? Do they have good resources? They have 15k metals? Turns out they got not much to do with metals when they can't build mini fleets, you know? Yeah, let's go make contact with them then.
Establishing contact.
Tanks of Frank, augment time. I think I'm doing science for you. You're getting smart. You are getting super smart. The rest of these are kind of... This one's not bad. I like the 4% Unity, 10% social science research, but it's okay. Let's go say hi. Initiative, we've never done business with you before. So this will be a first. And we can start spying on people by building reconnaissance arrays. +2 to detecting enemy counselors for each one we build. As well as a research bonus to social science or something. Okay, now I need the new gas core fission reactor yesterday. It's a 10K research. Whew. Big time. More. So many ships, dude. Now who? Who's this? Which one of you? Who's in the fleet? About to go to Mars. I'll take one. Master Lurker. Terrazo or Tyrezo? You're in. Now, join the Mars Defense Fleet.
Securing our control.
Protecting our interests.
I believe they'll stay loyal to the cause.
All right, are you loyal enough yet, Restless DK? I've been like inspiring you
Initiating contact.
so much.
You war-crazed meatheads need a taste of your own medicine.
Excuse me. Don't say that about me. Another potential 6,000 medals if I can convince him. I'll give you 10 grand, 50 influence, 200 ops, 150 water for fun. You don't really want any volatiles, do you? What do you want? You've kind of hoarded enough fissiles. Okay, they would do it for enough fissiles. Or 1,000 water. The 1,000 water is probably the best. I do need to refuel some of my ships right now, so I don't want to go to 0. They don't really care about the ops. I want to buy this game, but it seems so complicated and micromanagement, like it'll override my life. It is a lot of micromanagement, but I think it's simultaneously fun and where's my quality of life devs? You kind of get used to it after a while. Which I guess is the case all the time. So what if I do 500 water? 200 fissiles, 200 ops, 100 influence, 12,500. Really? Okay, so they'll do it for like 800 water. That's so much water, dude. Then I'm gonna have no water and all the base metals. But it'll give me a buffer. Because the water's a little easier to get back. Lock it in. They really made me work for it. Because we need to make sure we gotta fight on Mercury and Earth coming up like now. So let's refuel what you can refuel. Which is unfortunately going to spend all of my boost, but what else is it for?
Lending my expertise.
Wait, did it actually not take my boost? Oh, it didn't take my boost. That's nice. I don't know why. Maybe because I'm not over Earth? And then we'll try to equalize our fuel. Does the Earth squad have ammo? They do. Most of them. The Red Valyrian does not. For some reason. So I might just split you off into your own fleet, or just you ride into battle with us anyway. You know, you're just a decoy. They don't know that you're riding empty. But yeah, it's kind of battle time here. I think the Mercury one is a pretty small fight. The Earth one is a little larger. And then right after that is PB4U base fighting for its life against a battleship. Karog, the Fat base, and Acid Snow base got level 2, which is normally when I would start building the mine. No, I can still build it. Okay, cool. Doesn't really take water. Tier 2 mine. Takes a lot of metals, 24 water. 11th of June. And then it's gonna need a solar array. Okay, the other one was Acid Snow base. You're gonna need a mine and a solar array also. And when we have the mission control, then we can turn those on and get some extra metals. Single player Eve? I don't know. I don't know about that. I don't know what game this is the closest to. Trapper Keeper Mark 1 Battleship Raider at low Mercury orbit has been completed. Oh, we got a baby battleship. We have the big E. This is gonna be the little E. Unfortunately, it's just copper heads and maybe not enough armor, but hey, we built it. There it is. All right, 3 days and counting. Core vocation base. On Ceres. Okay, you are also going to get a mine. Except this is on Ceres, not Mercury, so it doesn't get the same solar. So this is going to need fission reactors for power. And then I'll just get a basic defense array in. And a nano factory. And then the rest I'll build up when we have more resources. Okay, going to Earth. Someone needs to defend Kosovo.
Making things safe for our people.
Ready.
And
Making
one more.
things safe for our people.
Your
Okay.
orders?
Ace Tech, go assault the aliens
You're
who
up.
are making some waves in China. And then Terminus. We can now federate Turkey. So let's get that going.
Time to make our move.
All right, game time. Strikes me as a game that could be modded into an expand strategy game. It definitely could, if it were easier to mod. We need to resupply PB4U base. Oh boy. Orbital bombarding at Closet Base. Where have I seen that before? All right, Mercury Defense 2 is going to take about 6.9 hours to intercept Victor 366. In that time, hopefully Closet Base can defend itself. It does have a single layered defense array. I was building the second one as we speak. Okay, you guys go ahead and launch. And then merge with the neighbor. And then I think it was this one. This is going to be Gamer Death Bot 4. Gamer Death Bot is defending Fist F1 with his life. I've been binge watching Expanse and now I'm seeing this and I want it so bad. This is like the Expanse if you just were in a state of war with the aliens starting in like 2026 almost. It's like an accelerated Expanse timeline by a lot, but it's like the in-between period of where we start in our life and where the Expanse starts. All right, will they fight us? I don't know. Yep. Mercury Defense Fleet 2, prepare to engage. Featuring the Little E brand new battleship. Okay, we got 3 Bootstrap Mark IIIs. I'm gonna put my escort ships in the front. Hello? Why can't I click these? Thank you. Bootstrap, bootstrap, pocket square. See, that's the wrong one. Where's the other bootstrap? There it is. Okay, then put the battleship in the middle. There we go. We're gonna head in at 650 megabits per second. Just kidding. Meters per second. As fast as we can. And this should be an easy dub, but the battlecruiser does have a large laser. Otherwise, it should be a pretty straightforward win, I think. So I always set fleet to fortified to turn off offensive weapons so I can choose when to fire them. And then our escort ships will default to defensive mode. I don't think we need to do any kind of boost here, so we're going to conserve fuel and just coast in. And then I want the Little E to target the battlecruiser and just open up Copperhead bays whenever it's in range. I don't think they have any torpedoes. Someone recommended it and I love it. The Expanse? Yeah. No, it's really good. I don't know why there's like a decal issue where the ship keeps looking like it's exploding, but I don't think it's taken any damage yet. Pretty sure anyway. It's a weird bug. Either that or they're taking psychic damage on the ship right now. Those are really the only two options, I think. We got way more missiles than we need, I'll tell you that. Okay. So we got Smexy and Little Bobby tables. Your Copperhead bays are open, if not jammed. We got quad Copperheads coming out of the battleship. We have about, I would say, 5 times more missiles here than we need. But also, that's not going to stop me. Doot doot. Okay, slow it down. Now, I want to go ahead and launch Vipers as well, just because there's no kill like overkill. They have to get a little closer for the Vipers. Vipers getting jammed. And then we fast forward a bit, because I don't think this is going to be a particularly interesting fight. I think we just absolutely demolish them. Hopefully none of our people die. It seems like we're taking very light damage. They just started to hit the battleship, the little E. They're going for the big dog. I wonder if some of the devs are watching this and are like, you know what? I'm gonna program the alien ships to make more evasive maneuvers when a wall of missiles is coming in. I feel like they could dodge if they started to dodge early enough, maybe. These are just the weak Vipers coming in first. They're faster, but they're attracting the attention of the aliens. And actually gonna land some hits with just Vipers alone, which is funny. We could probably win this if we just all had Vipers. Copperheads just do more damage. Well, that'll weaken them up a little bit. And then this is the real show right here. These guys, the slow ones. They're so much slower. You think we have enough missiles? It's what you get, and don't come back. The decoys did medium damage. Yeah, they're okay. They're honestly not bad, considering how fast they are. They are quite fast. Oh yeah, I forgot that there's this unwanted servant station here at Mercury to get rid of. Destroy it. We have destroyed their station. They will surely seek retribution. Oh no, not servant retribution.
Securing our interests.
Offering assistance.
Hab modules. Here come the defense arrays. All of them. And a nanofactory, and more defense arrays, and a nanofactory, and more defense arrays, and more defense arrays. We're gaming. That did take a chunk out of my monthly medals, unfortunately. Alien Fleet Victor 290 completes transfer to low Earth orbit. Panic. They are intercepting Echo 43 in low Earth orbit. Who's Echo 43? One of the Exodus fleets? Who do they have here? Hold on, they have 18... An 18-ship fleet has just been here forming under my nose by Project Exodus. They've got some 20 KPS Delta V ships now. What? Oh, it's because they only have 5 armor. They've got all light, a combination of light rail cannon Mark IIIs and ion batteries. And a couple torpedo bays, and then 40 mil auto cannons at the bottom. It's a lot of 40 mil auto cannons with a lot of Delta V. Their combat acceleration is not very fast though, so the engine's not great. They can't really run circles around me yet. How do you win this game? Each faction has a different win condition that requires you to click on this little secret button up here. It shouldn't be a secret, but it's kind of hard to tell it's a button. And you just kind of keep following your campaign objectives, and eventually you win. It's easy, right, guys? It's really not that easy, but you, it gives you a lot of hoops to jump through, and the story progresses for each faction. Each faction has different set of objectives. So, I've never actually gotten to the end of a game. But it would take a very long time to do for some of them. Some of them will be faster than others. If Exodus successfully leaves, wouldn't you still be in play since you're still here? Yeah. So one faction accomplishing their condition doesn't necessarily end your game. Other AI factions may accomplish their own goals, and you can keep playing. As long as it's not eliminate you or something. So what I'm thinking is we let these guys just kind of, you know, we just kind of let them hang out and clean up some of the fleets around Earth so I don't have to get in international trouble. I don't need to come in and swoop in and save Project Exodus, right? And their 18-ship fleet? They were kind of rude earlier, yeah. Totally agree. And if they happen to, you know, get rid of some of the nonsense around us, then psh, then it is fine. A new ship to defend PB4U base, which is under almost imminent attack. I don't know if I want to name this. Is this Gamer Deathbot 5? Gamer Deathbot is a one-bot army. Are you able to watch the NPC space battles? I don't think so. I wouldn't really want to anyway. The Academy keeps stealing my research. Repair the Mercury fleet. Yeah, Victor 290's kind of just hanging out. Did they blow up the other fleet? Well, I mean, they still got the big fleet here. Echo 66.
We are winning their hearts and minds.
They're sending a battleship to Mercury in 200 days. I have bad news for you. It's gonna take more than that. But kudos for trying. Tanks of Frank is making me rich. 3,300 bucks from stock investments. All right, Victor 290. It's been fun. But why don't we go ahead and rip this band-aid off? Vapor Core Fission Reactor 2. Favorite that. Oh god, we got you too. Chad, this is too many battles. Who will have to fight first? Where is this? Oh, this is the Gamer Deathbot army versus this battleship. I don't know. I think we win. What's more confusing about all the different Gamer Deathbots is some of them are different styles of ship, which makes this harder to figure out who's who. So we want bootstraps up front. Unfortunately, 2 of the bootstraps are Mark IIs. Crather and Tangents, your life here may be short. And then we have a Gamer Deathbot Overalls Mark III, Overalls Mark III, Pocket Square, Pocket Square. Okay. So there's gonna be good and bad. In this. I think we absolutely spend some fuel. 100% we spend fuel to try to get faster. Worry about refueling later. Save me, chat. No one is here to save you. Actually, I want all you guys in the back line to target the battleship, which its scariest weapon is the enhanced cannon. The enhanced cannon is gonna wreck, and then we have so many alien 64 centimeter violet laser batteries that I'm not sure if we have enough missiles. Truthfully. I feel like they're gonna have so crazy point defense. But that's why I'm accelerating the bootstraps to try to get close, but I think the enhanced mag battery is gonna... It is a light instead of a heavy. That may give you an edge. We'll see. Okay, so the escorts are going like 1.5 kilometers per second, which is kind of pretty fast. Then in the back here, I want... What's wrong? The ship can no longer maneuver due to low fuel? Are you guys out of fuel? Oh. I didn't mean to make you go completely to 0. But I think we do all copperheads to the battleship. Just to make sure the battleship dies. So hopefully they inherit our speed. The good news is they only ECM'd 1 bay. Then we kind of need to wait a little bit longer than usual because only 2 Vipers is just not going to get through all their lasers. What's also interesting is this is not a plasma, it's a mag battery. Mag batteries can be intercepted. So my point defense is actually able to stop these projectiles. If it were plasma, that would not be possible. That doesn't mean that they will, but they're able to. Kind of 2 different things. Getting shot by lasers. Ooh, bright. Why is that so bright? Actually, maybe they can't. Then what are they shooting at? Maybe they're not shooting at this one because it's missing? They shot at us before we accelerated? Perhaps. Copium? Seems possible. Okay, face your targets. At what point do we launch the Vipers? I'm scared to do it too early, but I'm also scared to do it too late. Oh, these are a little offset. I'm gonna go ahead and just do it now. It's just a guess. I have no idea. Canino Soldier's also getting some late copperheads out. I'm gonna have Gamer Deathbot 3 and 4. Swap to offensive shots against the smaller escort when possible. Which is like now, actually. 2 of them are ECM jams, so we're only gonna have 2 autocannons. I think we're intercepting all of their enhanced mag batteries, which is pretty good, actually. I think Crather... Oh, did I accidentally just set everybody to do that? I may have accidentally just set everyone to do that. Whoops. Then we're gonna die a lot faster. Crather, you're on death's door, brother. Good luck. Uh-oh. That's probably not good. Ooh, it dodged. Are these gonna hit? Why are they just going for point defense on the missiles? Oh, I heard something explode. Missiles are starting to go through. They're getting there. All right, we might accidentally ECM ourselves, but I'm gonna set them to be able to do point defense or offense. Oh, I hear some of the offense hitting the escort, the little beep beep beeps. Look at the little 40 mils coming in. Get him. Get him. Break his armor. Pew, pew, pew. Oh, look at the concentration of firepower from the four. Oh! Crather, you're alive? Maybe? We don't know. I think you're alive. You lived. You defended admirably. Fist F1. The first trial of Fist F1. All right, I think that's enough battles for me right now. I'm right now. I am Leonardo DiCaprio, man, because it is one battle after another at the moment. I know they got to fight the Earth Boys next, and then in 78 days there's a Giga fleet of Titan. Titan with triple enhanced. Probably able to handle it, but they've also got like 4 torpedo bays and some other goodies. But hey, not only are we alive, but we are constructing a number of new and upgraded ships throughout our holdings. And it's time for a fleet-wide upgrade, and then it's going to be time for another fleet-wide upgrade because we've got hopefully some new drives coming down the pipe via the research and development and the new fission reactors, the super fission. But yeah, I've been holding my own against the aliens. Aaron, they did kick me out of Venus, and I'm trying to go back. So they have gotten a couple of wins, but I've been just defending, and trying to keep up with the amount of fleets that they're sending. And so far, so good. They haven't declared total war on me yet, so I don't know what I have to do to piss them off enough to go into the state of total war. Maybe I have to take the fight to them instead of defend, but they're not sending everything. So we'll see. TBD. But yeah, GG's for now. Chat, I hope you have a great weekend, and I hope you have a wonderful rest of your night or morning, wherever you are. Hopefully, I'm enjoying Terra Invicta, but I would like to play some new stuff next week. So we'll see. It would be nice. All right, gamers. I'm gonna send you out on an end of stream raid to go say what's up to Avic, who is playing a game called Decarbonize, which actually looks like something I would enjoy, because it's like, you know those games where the game is like you have a bunch of cards on the table? What's the name of the one that I haven't played that's like the Cthulhu? It reminds me of Stacklands, which we did play. Stacklands, where you kind of have a deck of cards and you... Cultist Simulator. Yeah, Avic is playing a game that kind of looks like Cultist Sim to me. So, could be cool to check out. But go say hi. Share a little E in the chat, if you will, to give a nice, strong raid. And I will catch you guys in a couple days. All right? Have a great one, everyone. Had some good times in Terra Invicta today. Got some new chatters in. Got some new ship builds in. Asserted dominance over the aliens a little bit. Kind of got beat up, but also beat them up. And I'll see you guys over there. All right, good night. See you later. Birdstrike Sax, Lost Guardian, Francis Alexander, Johnny, Crather, Hamsfree, Mr. Doctor, Professor Nova, Core Vocation, later Audible Quack, Foxdot, Terminator Pig, and everybody below. G. Lloyd, Wywalk, and then more, and more. If I missed you, I'm sorry. Now get out of here. Bye-bye.